Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I'll be honest, I'm not expecting us to be completely successful tonight, but hey, crazier things have happened. I didn't think I was going to be able to stunlock the true final boss of ETRIAN Odyssey 2 for 12 turns in a row, and we managed to do it. So, who knows? But all that is left on our itinerary for this game is to finish the third playthrough, see the golden ending of the story, do one more fight against the Elder Dragon, probably the hardest given we have the fewest access to our party members, and one final bonus boss fight against what is widely considered to be the single hardest final boss or super boss in ETRIAN Odyssey history. How prepared am I? I don't know. I believe in my team synergy. I believe in the movesets that I'm using. I believe that there is rationality behind the combos that I want to do and the setup that I want to do based on what knowledge I have about the boss. But all of that could go out the window, and there'd be nothing I'd be able to do about it. And I will detail that once we get to that. But along the way, we still have a little bit more story to cover. So myself and the wonderful Captain Kate joining me tonight.
Hello.
So yeah, really just what we're going to focus on doing is I'm going to speed through as much of the third playthrough as I can, pretty much just skipping anything that is not new content, and I'll be able to detail that for you guys. What is this that I'm hiding? Oh, okay. Skipping anything that is not new content for you guys so that we can get through it and give away that copy of the game. And like I said, I did as much prep work as I was able to do off of stream. So as soon as we are done with the story content on file number 2, we are hopping right over to file number 3, where literally all we need to do... Well, we had more than that. We had like 9 files. Anyway, where all we need to do on this is fight the Elder Dragon and the true final boss. As you can see, I definitely put some work in the background. But oh, it's better than 99. You're going to be seeing that number a lot. So, when we last left off, we had basically resumed our mission into the third stratum. And for the most part, the true path, or the golden path through this game, doesn't really do anything different until you get to the 5th stratum. The flags that the game checks for are just dependent on which responses that you gave throughout the story. Really, all it checks for is, did you tell them you would keep the Deep City a secret, and did you tell Armor Road that the Deep City exists in the first place? So you can technically do the true ending on your very first playthrough if you choose to do that. It's really just a question of, did you happen to give the correct answers the first time around? But other than that, the game does not suddenly change the dialogue when you happen to give the correct answers. Rather, you just get both pieces that you need in order to alter the path, the story path right near the end of the main game. So as far as the main plot is concerned, this third playthrough is acting as though we are supporting the Deep City again. We both promised we would keep the Deep City a secret, and then immediately proceeded to tell Armor Road that the Deep City existed. But when it came time to actually pick a side, we went ahead and sided with Deep City once again, because they are right, objectively. So now, it's pretty much playing out the same as if we were doing our very first playthrough. Kujira sees us as an enemy, the Abyssal King is working alongside us, and our mission, as you might have seen right now, is it guild? It's not quests. Is it missions? Okay. It may send me back, to the overworld in a second to actually pick a side, but I think that actually happens on the next floor down, so... That's correct. So, you will still unlock a subclass depending on which group you side with, and that's kind of how it solves that out. Gonna just activate this shortcut real quick. Hi, Peeba. Hey, buddy. It's the boy.
Make him do the thing.
Make him do the thing? Did he do it?
Yay!
There you go, bud. Oh, not on the laptop. You can go to the side of the laptop, just not on the laptop. Did he blep when I pulled his ears back?
I did not see a blip, but I only have it on my little phone screen, so I may have missed if it was a teensy blip.
Well, your audio quality sounds amazing for it being on your phone screen.
No, I am not coming through my phone. I just have my phone also up so that I can watch chat.
Oh, okay. So, I would honestly say, chat, that between now and when we get to, like, the end of the 5th stratum, which is going to be at least a solid hour from now, feel free to ask any questions you want about, like, my overall thoughts on ETRIAN or questions that you had about the game in general. Or if you just want to share your favorite experiences and I can comment on them in turn, because we've got a lot of time to kill and a lot of progress to make, and there's not a whole lot of new stuff to experience in the meantime. Like I said, it's gonna be the same old right up until the end of the 5th stratum, and then it kind of all snowballs into a sudden exposition avalanche, so to speak.
Also, I was gonna the other part to the phone/laptop thing is because my laptop is a little old. It can sometimes get overworked if I plug in my second monitor and I have Discord up on one with your stream and then the Twitch stream up on the other monitor, and it's like, that's a lot of processing power, so it works best to have the Twitch stream up on my phone.
Right. All right. So now we're at the point where he's forcing us to go back and listen to everyone's stories. She tells us about how, this gives him the buried truth. Okay. Tree in the center is no ordinary tree. Oh, right. So she tells the story about how the Yggdrasil tree, forced, you know, the Abyssal King to have to separate part of the land, and the princess is like, I don't like that. I want the land to be back. I want everyone to be whole again. So I don't think it's fair that they had to do that sacrifice, and so we're gonna go destroy the Deep Ones for making us have to do that. And then you talk to the Abyssal King, and he tells you they don't understand the danger that they're putting themselves into. I took on this charge for a specific reason. So they should leave it to us because we took it upon ourselves to do this in the very first place. And she's just a neutral party who's like, oh my god, thanks for buying my stuff.
Good voice.
I did get the new Luxray Funko Pop, yes.
Can I just say that when I'm really old, I genuinely, honestly hope I look like the old lady from this game.
Really? Why?
She looks cool. She's got this lovely long hair and like eccentric but cozy looking fashion, and I don't know, she just looks like a cool old lady.
She's so gender. I like the meme that one of you shared earlier who's like, why don't you use a fairy type Pokemon? We have Trans Girls Icon. Trans Girls Icon. Trans Girls Icon. Trans Girls Icon. So funny. What old man from the games we've played do you hope I most look like when I'm old, Kate?
Oh my god, that's a great question. I would probably have a better answer if I'd been watching more of Lord of the Rings, because I feel like it's probably someone from that game.
You have met with
old men have there been?
You have met with representatives from both sides and learned much from each faction. The time has come to accept the mission on the side you feel is just and lend them your strength. Hi, buddy. Were you just done smearing your face across the top of my laptop to let me know how much you love me?
Who's the white-haired guy in Demon Gaze 2? I picked that one.
Okay, I need you guys. I'm gonna try and move this without him opening his eyes. Hold on. You see him? Just kind of resting his head? Come here, bud.
He vibing.
It's just... Oh, do it. Do it. Do it.
You gonna flop?
No, I'm waiting for him to just put his head over the top. Look, he's just sitting there with his head resting against the corner. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. There you go. No, over here. Look at him! Oh, there we go. Look! Look at how his head is sitting over my laptop. I love him so goddamn much. All right. He's got, like, his cheek floof, like, pushed up.
Can you remind me of more old men we've seen?
I'm trying to think of how many. I know who I want to be. I want to be the German gunman from ETRIAN Odyssey 2.
Oh yeah, he was cool.
If I have to be real, if it wasn't him, I actually think I would most want to be like the dude at the port, the one that I was giving
absolutely. But I was talking like old, like your hair has whitened by this point, old.
Oh.
I would put the guy at the port, he's probably like 50 or 60. I was envisioning like 70 and beyond.
A 20 years older version of the accountant from the very first game. The dude who kind of acts like as the scribe for the city in the first game.
I don't remember what he looks like.
Let me quick save after this and I'll hop into it and show you. It's gonna feel ancient dropping into it.
Can I tell you my favorite old man voice I think you've done?
Yes, sure.
It was the ones from Fuga 2, the two old German
yes,
dudes.
Bomb and Stolen.
Yeah, I loved your voices for them, but I do not want you to be them.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah, I feel like that one's relatively self-evident on that one.
Okay, where the hell are my ETRIAN games?
Oh my god, Labyrinth of Refrain, you
shut the fuck up. Point them out if you see them, because I have no idea where they are. And I don't think I uninstalled them. Where the hell is it?
Go back up. You went too fast.
There's no way I got rid of it.
There's two. Okay.
There's two. Now we just need to find one. We didn't spend that long away from it, did we? Monu, Mary Skelter. There's a bunch of games. There it is. There's the original.
It is.
All right. I'm going to show you, and you're going to immediately understand. We're going back to classic games.
Was he the one who was the cameo from the other game?
I don't think so.
Like he was like, who's the guy that was in one of the ETRIAN games who was like designed after someone from, was it Trauma Center?
I guess. Look at how old this file is. Oh my god. Not him. All right, listen to this music.
Oh, this is nostalgic.
This music is so old now. Not him. That dude.
Oh, I could see that. Yeah.
Look at he's even. Hold on, look at his old-ass lips.
My teeth were removed about 5 years ago because I bit into an apple that was too ripe and all of them fell out into the apple. I later found that someone painted a rock red, but too late for that now.
His lip...
I hope you laugh like that when you're old.
LOL.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be hip like the kids, so I go...
As the kids say, LOL.
The corner of his mouth looks so fucking dried out. It looks like fucking wrinkly. Anyway.
Get this man some lip balm.
I hope I am the old guy who unironically goes...
Oh, you already have such good laughs. They're only gonna get better with age.
My wife hates my hyena laugh.
What?
She says I'm always putting it on. Like, it's a laugh I only do when I'm on stream and I'm trying to play up how funny something was. And it's like the Jimmy Kimmel laugh, where I go...
That's okay. I mean, there is a laugh that you can do like that, but I don't know. You have a genuine version of that too.
Lamau. That's what French cats say when they find something funny.
French Neopians when they find out what they gotta get from training school.
Excuse me.
Did you hear my joke? It was funny.
I didn't. I burped throughout the entire joke.
That is so rude.
I didn't mean to. Go ahead and repeat.
I said, Lamau is what French Neopets players say when they find out what they gotta get for the training school.
I already did that.
Wow.
No, Lamau. Should have burped through it a second time. No, she might have actually killed me at that point. If I actually laugh like Goofy, I'm being serious. Also, I wish that we could just run through this dungeon with Slayer instead of my main team. The problem being, I think we're at a point where he wouldn't be able to solo the boss by himself. Unfortunatamente.
What a coward. Did he ever get reset? That's not the right word.
He didn't
for
get
it.
reset, but he did hit 99.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Did you have Sodi? Or
Yeah.
are you just burpy?
No, I had Burbaha Blast.
Burba blast.
Burbaba. Burbaba.
Burba-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-da-bo.
Yeah.
I have some Dr. Peppy here.
I thought that's a Fire Emblem pre-emote. Like, what? You mean was a sticker? Like, what was the term for stuff people used before emotes? Okay, did you also want to guess the code stones that I needed?
Yeah, I think that you need,
Actually, still remember it somehow.
you need Zay and EO and Blue.
Main, Zay, and EO.
Oh, 2 out of 3!
You did. You got 2 out of 3. I had to actually double check to make sure the third one wasn't Alu.
Give me $5.
Listen, all I'm saying is, the game has changed, chat. You cannot consider yourself a furry unless you've spent at least $1,000 on Telegram stickers. Like
I'm
how
a shitty furry then.
a high school diploma used to be enough to be considered ready for the working world, and then it became requiring a college degree to be taken seriously, and then it became requiring like a postmaster's if you wanted to be anything considered academically prestigious. That's the way it is with furry now. It used to be that you just needed to be interested in stuff that had furry characters. Now you need to have an OC. Now you need to have an OC and at least $1,000 worth of merchandise of that OC.
I have, like, 7 whole stickers.
You have not yet graduated.
Tell that to my fucking graduation ceremony I'm going to next week.
It hasn't happened yet. You haven't graduated.
Oh, no.
You know what we should go... Wait, that's all, folks. You know what we should go out for after your commencement ceremony?
What?
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
I love how you do it way more. Congratulations, late.
I was a little late in getting my bachelor's, but don't hold it against me.
That means you might be pregnant.
I don't think so, no.
No?
No.
Combobulations. Oh, there you go, Pete. Oh my god. Okay. I have never seen Peebs lay across this much of the laptop. Look at this boy. He is halfway across the keyboard right now. Look at how far he's on the T. His nose is touching the space bar. Look at this boy.
I'm about to drop a reference that potentially only KK is gonna get, but the cadence with which you said halfway reminded me of the A-Teens song Halfway Around the World. Does anyone else know what I'm talking about?
All right, Peebs, you're like shift clicking everything. Hold on. I need you to chillax for a second. All right, what were you saying?
Nope, you don't get to hear it again.
Kate, I was trying to make sure he didn't ruin the screen or the computer again.
I know,
Can you please repeat?
I'm saying, it was directed at chat anyway, unless you happen to know the A-Teens song Halfway Around the World, which I don't think you do. Am I correct?
That is correct.
Yes! Oh my god, I fucking knew it would be KK. I love you, KK.
Jesus Christ.
I know that that's a pop CD, but that's what I used to listen to fall asleep when I was growing up. I listened to it on cassette, and I had a little, I wouldn't call it a dance because I was laying in bed, but I had little, like, a half dance that I would do to, one of the songs on the cassette, and yeah, I really liked the 18s.
I'm gonna look up the ending requirement real quick just to make sure I don't fuck this up. After reaching the 14th. Okay. The first album, I've said this on stream for sure, the first album I ever bought with my own money was a Sum 41 album, and it was because the song that was on it I remembered from a Naruto AMV.
Wait, I love that. I didn't know that.
Oh, go ahead.
I don't recall if it was with my own money or not, but the first CD that I remember acquiring was Weird Al Yankovic's The Food album.
I think it was Does This Look Infected? Was the album? Or I forget, what was the band that did I Could Go Supersonic, My Problem's Chronic? I just accelerate into oblivion.
Sounds like a Sonic the Hedgehog song.
That's how most people knew it. The number of AMVs using that song set to supersonic. Also, that was the Stratum 3 boss, by the way.
I asked you a similar question earlier, but what is either a musical artist that you like now or that you have liked at some point that people would say, oh, I can't believe Sean is interested in that?
It was Bad Religion, KK. And I'm not sure I understood that question.
Mine?
Yes.
So, essentially, what is either an artist or a band or whatever that if you told someone you liked it, someone would go, "Oh, that's like unexpected for you. I wouldn't expect you to like that."
Oh, I'm an open fucking book. I liked Gorillaz. I liked They Might Be Giants. I don't know.
Chat can answer too, by the way. I like this question.
Now, while we are going to continue skipping story stuff for the most part, when we get to the 14th floor and we dip back out for a moment, Kate, I am going to have you voice the part that Olympia says, because both her and Kudra's half of their story to tell is relevant to the ending that we are going for.
Okay. You said that happens at what point?
It's unavoidable. Like, when we go to Armor Road, there's going to be a cutscene with Kudra, and when we go to the Deep City, there's going to be a cutscene with Olympia. I would say, yeah, people might be surprised that I like a lot of, Celtic music, but that's also because it reminds me of Crystal Chronicles.
I love Celtic music. There are probably no fewer than 10 to 15 people I follow on TikTok who, like, play the bagpipes or some sort of wind instrument that is Celtic in nature, and love that. Fucking love that. My favorite genre of music, I think, if I had to pick, like, gun to my head, would be symphonic or orchestral rock or metal, especially soprano female-led.
I hope this makes sense, KK. I don't think there is a genre of music that I like that people would find surprising, but that one of the genres I like will surprise people based on how they know me. Because if people know me more as an introvert, and then they won't be surprised at all that I really, really enjoy jazz when it comes to relaxing at the end of the day. But then if they learned about the type of Toho and chiptune music that I listen to, especially when driving down the highway, they'd be like, wow, you listen to, like, really chaotic stuff. Versus people who know me as being high energy are like, oh, video game music, Dance Dance Revolution, Toho, totally up your alley. And then they realize that I also really, really enjoy, like, chill vibe jazz and stuff like that, and they'd be like, I didn't know that you had an appreciation for this. It's the contrast that gets them.
I think I'd be most surprised to find out you were really into, like, Doja Cat or Nicki Minaj or like any, like, top 40 artist, I think.
AKL, I need you to understand, I am perfectly capable of falling asleep on the couch without having anything on. And Sage will often work on stuff while, like, putting up journaling videos or Nick Noggin or stuff like that. But 8 out of 10 times when Chill Hop is on the TV and we're both asleep on the couch, it is because she was done listening to her thing and switched it to Chill Hop before falling asleep on the couch next to me. She gave me shit for falling asleep on the couch and then kept falling asleep on the couch. I don't think she ever gave me shit for listening to Chill Hop, but would definitely, like, tease me about it. And then, of course, would keep falling asleep to Chill Hop. By the way, Kate, you saw what I messaged you about tomorrow, right?
Oh, yeah.
In case you are interested in the vinyls AKL trifecta, so originally, 2016 was the only year that didn't have a vinyl release, or one of the only years that didn't have a vinyl release, and it was only available via CD. But tomorrow, they are going to release all of the 2016 seasons on vinyl. Oh yeah, AKL, like, Kate owns a select couple of vinyls, and I own every single vinyl collection that Chill Hop currently offers. There is a nice stack in the corner of this stream room that contains it. And then, right here, was the Winter Essentials for last year. Is it? Yeah, Winter Essentials 2023. So
Was that the pre-order? Did I ever get mine?
I don't know.
You ordered both. You ordered 2. Did you get 2? 1 is mine.
I only have one sitting next to me.
Oh, no. I think I'm mistaken. It was a different one that you ordered for me.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I think the one that you got me was the Sleepy Fish one.
Yes. Because I remember you asked me to get you the calendar. Anyway.
Huh?
I have a message for you from a certain someone. It's a little long. Please, hear me out. Thank you. It's a heartwarming story of a brother and sister from long ago. You know the old tale about white light descending on the world before Armor prospered, right? They say that light fell on all the people and healed everyone it touched. Most would call it a fairy tale for children, but not the sister. She longed for that light. The brother swore to fulfill his weak sister's wish, promising her he would one day find it. But the brother disappeared not long afterward, sending the sister into a deep sorrow. But then she thought, maybe my brother went in search of that light for me. And thus the sister resolved to join the search for the porcelain offering she yearned for. But she could find neither her brother nor the offering. All she found was this.
Obtain the Sky Bowl.
She wants you to have this and keep it at your side. The story likely means little to you, but it's not important that you understand. Well then.
I want you to take this. It's most likely in the Abyssal King's best interests.
Obtain the Starry Shard.
He once searched for a porcelain offering. He said he promised a loved one he'd find it. The porcelain offering is formed from starry crystals. My liege gathered them in his spare time. But that was long ago. The Abyssal King has forgotten everything but his struggle. That is why I don't think he'll need this any longer. Still, I feel that my liege always regretted never being able to give this to his loved one. So take it with you. That is all.
So the way that the game, like I said, the way that you get those pieces, you get the piece from Kudra by telling Armorode about the Deep City, and you get the piece from Olympia by telling, by promising to keep the Deep City a secret. So there's nothing stopping you from getting both pieces, but you kind of have to go against players' intuition. Because if you promise Olympia that you're going to keep the Deep City a secret, and then of course you lie to the Senatist and say, oh, it doesn't exist, then you're not going to get the piece from Kudra because you chose to lie. Whereas if you tell Olympia, I'm not going to keep it a secret, and then tell Kudra, yes, it exists, or tell the Senatist, yes, it exists, then you will not get Olympia's piece. So you have to make the explicit decision to make a promise to Olympia and then almost immediately afterwards betray them in order to get the true ending. So, exactly. So it's counterintuitive, but it's there. Like, it's as easy as literally just making those two choices. And then, of course, the instructions say that between, or when you get to floor 14, but before you go to the next floor, you need to go back to the 2 areas to trigger those cutscenes. I don't know if you guys noticed, but floor 14 is potentially the shortest floor in the game. If you start at that little staircase on section E7, and there's a powerful FOE in the center of the room in D5, in that little, like, it's pointing to the right. So the game wants you to take the long way around, go all the way along the bottom, up the left side, around the top, and then finally come back around. But if you beat that FOE, if you're strong enough to brute force it right away, you literally can just do a U-turn, just make 2 right turns, and you're done with this floor in under 5 minutes. So I think it was intentional that for people who brute force it and are able to pretty much skip that floor, and they're like, wow, that floor was over before it even began. They've also locked themselves out of being able to do the true ending because you have to trigger those cutscenes before you go past the 14th floor. This is the Yggdrasil tree telling us the charge that it gave and the fact that the Deep Ones want to destroy humanity, and that now that we are aware of its purpose, we need to help it fight back against the Deep Ones. So, I feel like most of chat already knows this because we've done 3 playthroughs, but does anyone want to take a guess at the significance of the 2 stories about the brother and the sister and who they might be? Technically, the game already revealed it in a previous playthrough that we did, but... I'll give it like 1 more minute before I go ahead and reveal it. True. That's correct, Kasumi. Princess Gutrune and the Abyssal King are technically brother and sister, but the Abyssal King sacrificed his humanity in order to be able to live in the Deep City, and Gutrune, wanting to see her brother be turned back, or wanting to get her brother back, committed and turned herself into a Deep One so that she could survive long enough to see him in his true form again. So in a way, while the Abyssal King is technically still human in a way, they are part of opposing sides. It's like a brother-sister Romeo and Juliet. They both...
But less incest.
Right. They both, in a way, became less human so that they could try and help the other. Or, I think it was the Abyssal King who gave up his humanity first, and then the sister gave up her humanity to try and live long enough to find a cure for him. But because of him sacrificing his humanity, he lost his memories of her, which is why he doesn't recognize her, or he doesn't recognize the form that she's taken in the Armor Road route, and you end up having to kill her. Or in the other version, she laments and says he's too far gone, and you end up having to kill him. Because she no longer knows a way to turn him back into the version she wants him to be, or he needs to be, or should be. A vis-a-vis.
He looks freaky when you fight him.
Oh, I remember saying this last time. I was silver lining to a dark cloud. I'm sad that we saved over our Armor Road route save file, but I am grateful that it gave me the opportunity to just go ahead and make sure that I got the stuff right for setting up the true ending. What I was not expecting was for someone that we have seen throughout the 3 playthroughs to suddenly become obscenely attractive.
The farmer's always been attractive, Sean. How do you think he got his name?
Right. Also, make sure you guys are tuned in, because as soon as the credits roll on the 3rd playthrough, we technically are aiming for 2 giveaways today. We're going to have a giveaway of just this game when the regular credits roll, and then assuming we manage to get 100% completion tonight, I will also be giving a copy out when those true credits roll.
Is that the complete collection?
Yes. The regular credits is just a copy of this game of ETRIAN ODYSSEY 3, and the true credits roll is going to be a copy of the entire collection. Unless you bought it for like 66% off when it was on sale at the beginning of the month. And you could get literally all 3 games for like $50. There was a lot to process with this game, yeah. Here's all you basically need to know about the story of 3. When the great evil started sending deep ones from the bottom of the ocean to try and take over the land people, humanity, the great tree Yggdrasil, or the one looking over this area, informed the people of Armor Road and said, you need to appoint someone to protect you. I will give you the power to fight back, but you need someone to help contribute because you can't do it from land. The Abyssal King, or Seyfried, and a group of people willing to help said, we will take this charge. We will protect the land of Armor Road. So they sank a portion of the land deep into the ocean. The Yggdrasil changed their bodies or gave them the ability to fight back, and they slowly lost their memories over time in exchange for having this great power to fight off the deep ones. Now, Armor Road is kind of like, hey, this has been going on for a while, and we kind of want our people back, so we're going to kill the deep ones ourselves. And the deep ones are going, no, you don't get it. From what we've learned over time, if humanity encounters the deep ones, the fear and worry that they are going to produce, the deep ones will get stronger and stronger, and humanity is going to spell out its own doom. So it's really about who you side with. Do you side with Armor Road trying to fight to get back their people that they sacrificed, or are you siding with the Deep City and saying, listen, we were a lost cause from the very beginning. We have to do this in order to protect the rest of humanity in exchange for our sacrifice. It does, Kasumi, but although I hate to make this allegory, if you think about how the United States and a lot of the world responded in response to 9/11, that was not just a case of, oh, the people who were attacked or the people who were directly targeted should be the ones to retaliate. That was, we are so incensed at what you have done to people that we love and respect and admire that we are going to band together with them to wipe you out. Not that I'm making any claims about how much of that was educated versus ill-advised versus whatever, but it was that universal sense of, you done fucked up. So that is true.
Guess what?
Jesus Christ, what's up?
What do you think?
I lost?
You did.
Okay, I believe... No, this is when you hand in the mission for defeating the 4th Stratum boss. Okay, so we are completing this mission, and then after we turn in this mission is when we will get the new story content.
Did you need me to turn down my game?
No, it was just because you spoke very suddenly at the same time I spoke, and it, excuse me, caught me off guard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You stepped on it? I almost did that this morning, so I'm glad you did it instead of me, so now I can make fun of you. It was his favorite toy. So order another one. Did you get it from Chewy? Alright, well, check your order history on stuff. Oh. Well, I guess he just has one less plaything now. Fix it? Here, give it to me. I don't think there's any fixing. You completely caved it in. You need something that can suction it. I'm just gonna make it worse. The only way I'd be able to do it is by Sage stepped on one of the cat toys and caved it in, and now I don't think there's... Yeah, it's pretty much bent like this. I feel like if I could push it in on this side and, like, pop it back out from there, but I feel like it would require me to cave it in on the opposite side. You wanted me to do this just so you could say we both broke in, huh? There you go. If you could find a way to, like, pump air into it via, like, one of the... Take a picture and send it to Logan and Cry, and they might help you out. It's amazing how you can get them, like, you can get cats the fanciest toys, and yet a single-colored shaky ball on a worm string is enough to keep them entertained.
Cats. Cass's favorite toy is Q-tips.
Yep. No, used Q-tips.
Well, he prefers used, but he'll take any he can get.
String on a stick from the garden. What's up, Becky Star?
Pigeon lost her shit once over a wood chip that got kicked in from outside. She played with that thing for like a week straight.
What finally happened? Did she eat it?
No, I think it got kicked under like a closet door or something and she couldn't reach it.
I've kicked Panda under a closet door once or twice.
No! Don't kid yourself, he wouldn't fit under a door.
How dare you?
His tail is as thick as his leg.
Only when it's floofed up.
I don't know. You either sent me a picture or posted it in Discord the other day, and that boy's tail, he's got a hefty tail.
All right, so here's the part where Kudra and Olympia are fighting each other, and then based on who you sided with, the other is going to send a monster to get in your way while they run to the teleporter. Since we sided with the Deep City, we're going to have to fight that weird moon goddess person.
Don't call me that. Also, she's very pretty. If I lived in the ocean, I would.
Of course, they would confuse the one person who would have been able to end this very quickly. There we go. Toast. And that was the 4th stratum boss. So he takes a moment to flee. Olympia says you need to continue on, where the Abyssal King or the princess has sequestered herself to try and start the tribunal. And now we go back. I'm gonna, before I actually do this, I'm gonna go ahead and do a safety save.
In the correct slot.
Nope, I'm gonna safety save. I'm gonna do a secondary save way down here, so that if I fucked up, we can go back to the second file and not have to start a brand new playthrough. All right, so originally, we would go ahead and immediately take the next mission, which is right here, telling us to go hunt down Princess Gutrun. However, because we now have both pieces of the porcelain offering, we are going to pay a visit to someone who, through the other 2 playthroughs, had an appearance for all of maybe 5 minutes before staying irrelevant. Or just have to fight 50 battles on the way there.
Hollow Conviction.
You use the key you were given to re-enter the Hall of Conviction. The outwardly human, yet utterly alien creature is there, staring at you as before.
So it is you. I had wondered who would disturb me in this place.
The eldest one's rasp grates on your ears as his mocking manner grates at your pride.
I'm surprised you had the stomach to return. Was it your whim to speak with me? How comical.
The eldest one laughs, but its expression suddenly darkens as if remembering something.
You humans are meat and drink to us. We threaten your entire race. But must it be so? I met a girl once. She spoke to me without fear. I, the eldest one of the Deep Ones. I ask you this, children of man. Do you believe it possible for our two races to live in harmony?
I have to hydrate while doing that voice. It is so grating on my throat. The question from this cracked, hoarse voice that seems to echo from the depths surprises you. I love that I just came up with that voice before it ever described what he sounded like, and it turned out to be dead on. You are taken aback and honestly unsure of how to answer. The eldest one gives a wry smile on hearing your answer, followed by a heavy sigh.
That was the answer I expected. Perhaps I asked the question in hopes of hearing it.
The eldest one mutters to himself and points to your pack before continuing quietly.
I know not where you found it, but that sky bowl you carry was once mine. It is a crown which gives form to that which is immaterial. What is more, you have even the starry shard. It seems that you came prepared.
The eldest one abruptly begins to chant a strange incantation you cannot clearly make out.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you.
Suddenly, the starry shard and sky bowl fly into the air. When the shard settles inside the bowl, it releases a blinding light that suffuses the room. Received or obtained the porcelain offering.
Present that to the whimpering princess. Tell her it is a 100-year-old gift from me. It will put an end to one of my schemes. But on balance, that is not so bad.
The eldest one falls silent as it closes its eyes and slowly leans back against the wall.
Make haste. Should the princess encounter the Yggdrasil-possessed king, a tragic end awaits. Deliver that offering to the pair, and their fate may take a turn for the better.
The deep one opens its scarlet eyes again and locks its glare on you.
Children of man, when my powers are again at their height, man will then know true despair. I will brand thy hand. When you have delivered the offering, come to me, for the princess's sake.
As the deep one speaks, a burning pain flares on the back of your hand. However, when you look at it, you can see nothing amiss. The pain subsides as if nothing happened. You have misgivings about this, but the eldest one's eyes are closed and its lips silent. You decide to act in deference, whatever, to the unnerving creature and leave this place. So now, at this point, we just continue through the 5th stratum as normal. We just work our way through it as quickly as possible, and everything will start to come to a head once we get to the very end. And I forgot to activate the fucking teleporter.
No.
It's alright. It's gonna take us maybe 5 minutes to get out there. I will say, the fact that, excuse me, that we are getting to the 5th stratum before 6:45 when I wanted to be done with the main story by 8 o'clock, we're actually making pretty good time right now. I know I just jinxed it by saying that, but I'm remaining hopeful.
Cue you getting distracted by a Passarin for 10 minutes.
No. Nope. The fact that I have a 99 retired 99 party waiting for me, I don't give a fuck about experience on this file right now.
You never fought those things for the experience, though. It was for the thrill. I like that part.
That's true, Vim. But it would require you to basically, because I think after you turn in, there's some point in the story where he's just like, you've already made your choice, I have nothing more to say to you. So I don't know what that cutoff point is. Would you adopt an Octosaurus, Kate?
Sure.
Or maybe it's Brachyoctopus.
Cute.
Brontoctopus?
Can I have a compy?
Yes.
Yay.
Alright, so unfortunately... Well, actually, I lied. We might actually be able to fuck off with this. So, the reason why I couldn't do it in the previous stratum was because we were gonna need to fight the boss. But without spoiling too much, there's a little bit more flexibility here. So as long as we can avoid the FOEs, we might actually be able to just have Slayer run through this entire thing. I just like the idea that we're gonna come upon this riveting cutscene at the end of the 5th stratum, and the only audience is gonna be this one farmer and his sheep just going, this is kinda... Alright. Or, I just like the idea that, like, we do this cutscene, and they're like, I'll never leave you again. I'll never leave you again. And they embrace, and there's this long moment of silence, and then you just hear... Meh.
Meh.
Now, unfortunately, this means I'm gonna have to flex my FOE dodging skills because I don't know if he's strong enough to safely beat up these guys. And if I fail, then I've wasted all this time trying to maneuver past them when I could have just gone through here with the regular party and spent less time that way. What? What's up? Because I thought they were dirty and I already needed to clean my completely soaked through hoodie as well, so I just figured I'd have a bigger load. The stuff that's in the basket is now clean.
Quest.
What's up?
If your party had to have all members with the same main class, they can subclass as anything, but everyone has to have the same main class,
Uh-huh.
what would be the best party and what would be the worst party?
In this game?
in this game?
Best main class would probably be Warrior Might. Or best main class would be Gladiator, because Gladiators are very tanky. And they have access to war... No. I'm trying to think. No. Best class, if they all had to be the same main class, would probably be Shogun, because the Shogun have Warrior Might, and then if you combine that with their ability to do multiple normal attacks, you can trigger a bunch of extra attacks. Not as many as using Swashbuckling, but a single person using Warrior Might would probably get anywhere from 6 to 8 follow-up attacks per turn.
And what's the worst?
Hold on. Worst would probably be ninjas. If I had to have a full party of the same class, then it would make the ninja completely useless, because ninjas make use of empty party slots. And so when you have 5 people who are all designed around building a kit involving taking up an open spot, they're literally, like, bitch slapping each other over who gets to take the 6th spot.
To Lasada's point, would the Wildling have a similar problem?
Oh, I can't look at their skills right now. I'll double check when I can access the Wildlings stuff again.
Because it seems like only one of them would be able to summon their animal at a time, and then the rest would have to rely on some sort of subclass potentially to give them something
True,
else.
but the Wildlings are able to do stuff like they can reduce defenses, they can reduce the enemy's attack. They have utility beyond just the ninjas. I will say, it also depends on what type of battle you're dealing with, because ninjas would actually wreck house on normal battles because they have access to passive petrification and have a naturally high luck stat, whereas I think Wildlings would do better against a boss fight in general. I'm really hoping we have enough TP to last us all the way to the last floor.
Enough TP for the porcelain forest?
Yup.
Ha ha. No. What was the laugh you did earlier? Yeah.
All right, we're halfway through this floor. Doing pretty well so far. I do not know how we're going to dodge the double FOE on this next section, though. I may have to just keep up. All right. Let's try this. Okay. I'm gonna have to fight one of them no matter what. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, we out. We're good. All right, this one... I think we need... Oh, this guy's coming for my ass. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, I gotta bail. Oh, I see where it is. If you actually try and follow behind them, you're going to end up having to fight. You have to wait for this dude to be gone. Yep. You dip here. Okay. Yup. Whew. All right. Oh my god. Okay, cool. I'm wondering now if we would have saved more time from just... Yep. Yep. Okay. This is gonna trap me. I hope I quick saved. I did not quick save.
Oh, no.
Yep. I saved before we started. That's fine. It just means we're gonna have to do it the long way. So much for saving time, right?
It's because you had to mention it.
Because I knew it. All right. Formation, call party. All right. All this means is, let me back that up, that we are going to have to do any random fights that come in along the way, but let me make sure I have the porcelain offering. Yes, okay. We'll probably not get to the bottom of this floor by 7 o'clock, but I actually do believe we're still on pace to be done with the main story by 8. By the way, Kate, I am happy to confirm that while it took up until the very last second, I was able to get your character completely maxed out.
Yay!
Unfortunately, because of the timing, I believe your character is the only one that is completely maxed out. So, hashtag Lumi Sweep is real.
Yeah! That's my girl.
I'm glad that they gave the farmer utility by giving him the ability to reduce encounters, but man, I wish this game had the item that allowed you to reduce the encounter rate.
Max repel.
Right. If I'm trying to decide... it feels... Okay, I'm jumping ahead of myself here. To try and fill time, I was going to describe to you guys which game I felt had the best combination of classes overall. And the problem is, I feel really biased toward ETRIAN Odyssey 4, mainly because that game had exactly 10 classes, which, as I've mentioned before, meant that when I unlocked subclassing, I was able to use each class once, with no overlaps and no classes left behind. And that's really hard to beat. Oh, my ankle's fine. I was walking through the soaking rain at Nintendo World yesterday, and I managed to get the very difficult stamp that requires you to score 55 or higher at the Bowser Jr. minigame.
And then he came home and fell asleep for 2 hours.
That was an amazing nap. So aside from ETRIAN Odyssey 4, I'll do it this way. I will say that ETRIAN Odyssey 4 is my favorite of all the games that I've played, just because I really enjoyed the Dancer buff class. I enjoyed the Night Seeker being a DPS and an ailment class. Out of the first 3 games, it's hard to do because the third game is the only one that had subclasses, you know? Right? It's hard to say that, Lasada, when it had so many classes, 19 to pick from, and then you threw in subclassing as well. And of course, you had to deal with any rebalancing that classes had gotten over the years. Ironically, I don't like Nexus because of how many classes it offered. I like Nexus because of what the hero class meant. Like, after so many games where the entire point was coping with the fact that you couldn't have a full team of 6, I loved the idea that the final game send-off to the community, to the fandom after all that time, was to give the class they expected you to main, make their core kit be about constantly utilizing that 6th slot. I loved that. It was like saying, finally, after all these years, after all this time, you can have a full team of 6 as often as you want. And it's not based on subclassing, it's not based on a specific skill. We're just giving you a whole-ass class who has a chance of summoning a freebie into the 6th slot with every single action that they do.
Can you remind me how that works? Because I know you explained it like ages ago at this point. But what's his deal?
The hero class, I don't think it was the term I don't think was doppelganger or shadow. I don't remember. After image. The term was after image. The hero class, so you know how classes in this game have, like, a class skill? Like how, the, Shoguns is the ability to dual wield, Jades is the fact that they can do more damage to enemies that have a high amount of HP left over. Heroes is called after image, and it's that for every, whenever the hero uses a skill, not a standard attack, but basically any skill whatsoever, they have a chance of summoning an after image that on the following turn will repeat whatever skill was used to create it. And then there's a lot of their kit that is focused around either improving the chance of an after image summoning or creating a passive chance for the, because normally it's the after image will take that action and then will disappear at the end of that turn. But you could eventually, did I go the right way? Yes. You could eventually teach them passives that would give them a chance of not disappearing at the end of the turn, and then as long as that after image was out, it would continue to use the same skill that spawned it each turn that it was out on the field.
Does it have identical stats to the hero?
It is based on the hero.
Okay.
And that's why, like, obviously, if you left their class skill at level 1, it wouldn't be as strong, but if you leveled it up all the way to 10, then it would pretty much be par for the course. I think I need to dip this way. Okay, cool. What made it so cool was, like, in the late game, the hero could learn skills that were kind of like... The hero was an all-rounder, so they could learn DPS skills. One of their most broken was, it was a slash attack and an electrical bolt. The power of the electrical bolt was inversely related to the amount of damage the slash attack did. So if you hit an enemy that was extremely resistant to a slash attack, the slash would do almost nothing, but then the bolt attack as a result would fucking obliterate them. What about it? So in the late game, they could eventually learn skills, like there was one where it was like, does a large or AoE attack and increases the party's defense until the end of the turn, or increases the party's elemental defense. Which meant that if you were able to summon an after image off of that turn, on the following turn, you could do whatever you wanted with your hero because the after image was going to use the skill that increases your party's defense. It was like having a protector for a free turn that was going to reduce the incoming damage you took.
That's really cool. Who's your hero, Lux?
Yep. And that's why, because I loved that slash attack where it was like, he would bite the enemy, but if the enemy was resistant to the bite, then he would pump out his entire electrical charge into their body and shock them from the inside out. It's like, haha, that did barely any, or that didn't even leave a scratch. And he's like,
That's not the part that hurts.
what? Excuse me.
That was a little one.
Oh, he just popped out of nowhere. Okay.
Hey,
What's up?
I love you.
I love it too. What time is it? Just about to hit 7 o'clock. What is this? Is that for putting on egg sandwiches? Oh. Fuck. I have 1 nectar, so I better hope no one else dies.
Looks at Lux.
Alright, we need to kill him before he amputates someone, so that we can run ahead to the end of the room. I guess you could do it that way. I liked 2 for the reason that I liked that each of the new classes offered utility in a different way. The fact that the gunner was a long-range DPS in exchange for having the low defenses. I loved that the beast was kind of a protector with that focused more on tanking hits than blocking them. And I liked that the War Magus was a buffer and a healer combined. Lots of different but equally cool aspects.
Who was your War Magus in the last game?
Devin.
Okay, that's what I thought. I love this fox.
This fox pretty fucking cool.
I agree.
Yeah, maybe it was for the best that we ended up switching out, because I actually don't think we would have been able to get past these FOEs. They would just end up in our pathway unless we manipulated the time of day. Wasn't the Death Mantis the only FOE in Nexus that was given the classic orange appearance? Or the orange orb appearance when everything else was an on-screen 3D model?
Mars and Bars, I like your username. Mars and Bars. I still think this lemur might be my favorite enemy. I just love that he looks like he's got his sleeves pushed up.
Indy just telegrammed me and said, I just posted another TikTok about the Nintendo World trip, and someone recognized you from just a single second of you saying, "Here's a secret." And you said your favorite enemy is probably still the lemur dude?
Yeah, because I like that he looks like he's got his sleeves pushed up.
Lasada, I love too for the fact that as long as you were crazy enough to try it and realize that it might work, that you could stunlock the true final boss of the game. Literally turn it into the easiest fight. And all you had to do was farm up enough items. Like, it was impossible to fail. As long as you had the necessary DPS. Oh, I'm trying to figure out the correct route to go. Explain the counter murder setup. Oh.
Land Knecky.
Land shark.
What was that German guy's name in the second game?
Damn it, I really need to fix that one. What's up?
What was the German guy's name in the second game?
Wilhelm.
No, not him. The one who, like, the guy with the guns.
I don't know.
Someone knows what I'm talking about. What, did he have a title? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, der Freischutz. Thank you, them.
The free shooter?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta make sure I'm not gonna fuck this up. I think I just fucked it up. God damn it.
What'd you do?
I was supposed to go up in order to trigger the shortcut. Instead, I just started myself back up on this floor again. I have to run the whole fucking thing again. And I didn't activate that shortcut because I'm like, oh, I'm not going to need it because I'm going to finish this floor. Damn it. Nothing. That's the great part.
At least you're honest.
All right, so first off, before I fuck this up again. Okay.
His little sleeves! It's like, okay, here's what I envision. You know that raccoon that puts the cotton candy in the water?
Yeah.
He's
like-
in that same stance, but it's like he pushed his sleeves up so they wouldn't get wet.
Imagine if his arms are cotton candy, so he goes to wash his hands and then it just disintegrates into the...
No, my
Into the
god,
water.
why would you say this?
Look at that chonky fucking rabbit. That rabbit needs to lay off.
That rabbit probably weighs 60 pounds.
Whenever, no matter what part of him you pick up, the rest sags like one of those jelly bags.
Oh no, see, I was imagining him as like very densely packed. Like you pick him up as a full unit. Both these guys have fucked up mouths.
Which creature in this game would you say has the most fucked up mouth? That's
I
not the
have
true
to-
final boss.
Right. I feel like I'd have to look through them again because there were so many. But it was there's that one elephant that looks normal at first, and then you look closer, and it has a weird mouth, and that one fucks me up
Oh,
because it's like a stealth weird
It's
mouth.
got no, like, rim of the mouth lips or stuff like that.
Yeah, like its teeth are freaky.
Or, like, it had its lips surgically removed, so you're just able to see its teeth at all times.
No, thank you. Yeah, Vim.
It's the original Game Boy versus the Game Boy Color Fox.
I do think that is Dirty Steve, yeah. Well, I mean, that's not Dirty Steve. I take very good care of Dirty Steve. He had reconstructive surgery.
My dirty teeth and me.
No.
All right. 20th floor.
Killian is P.
Nice. Can't wait to use it all. Right. It's gonna be the most garlicky egg sandwich I've ever tasted. I take a big bite and you're like, is it good? Sounds good.
When you hear you want to go to Kroger or Meyer?
Both.
Okay.
And it's not Kroger or Meyer, it's Kroger's and Myers.
Okay, Mom.
Even say no. Thank you. No. I'm like that. No, stop.
My baby.
Your baby? Ow. Asshole.
You really took a shelf box and store things back there? As a shelf?
That's all the vinyls that I ordered.
With the CDs on top of it?
Yes. Do I come into your job and judge you? Yes, it is. I don't make enough for it to be a hobby. Wait. No. It seems funnier the way I said it. Oh, also, did you see what I bought on the kitchen counter? Go look. Kitchen table.
Desaturated cat. That's the cat when the printer runs out of ink.
She has discovered the $84 worth of Girl Scout cookies.
84?
I asked how many they had left. They also had the tagalongs, the lemon creams, and whatever, but I wasn't interested in those, so I just bought all the remaining boxes, and I said, I'll keep these, but when someone comes and wants to support them, just say that they've been prepaid, and let them take a box. You can drive to Porto's and buy them. They set up table outside there. What? You used to enjoy going there. You'd send me there. They sell them online, too. You can support them directly. You know, when I did something really nice for the Girl Scouts, the response I was hoping for was not, why didn't you get me any? I gotta bring one of the boxes to Kate anyway. Yeah. Yeah, you may, if you're still grateful.
Stay the line, Bart!
I'm not, no. I actually would appreciate a thank you or something. Girl Scouts start up their local booths on it. Oh, they must have started up recently.
Tez, you gotta wait an extra day too, because February's longer.
No, I'm in the middle of the stream. Okay. Mwah. Do you eat your Thin Mints room temp, fridged, or frozen?
Who are you asking?
Yes.
Frozen.
Tez also answered yes.
I'll eat them any way they're given to me, but I do like them frozen.
Okay. About 7:15, but we are officially at the end of Stratum 5. Here we go. Beyond the door you opened is a beautiful pond which sets a quiet, solemn atmosphere. Nearby are the Abyssal King of the Deep City and Armorode's Princess, facing each other. As you carefully approach, you can hear their words being carried on the wind.
Brother, it is I, Gutrune. Why do you do this to your sister?
The princess pleads desperately with the Abyssal King in the seclusion of the forest. I am the last king of Armorode, the Abyssal King spits, glaring at Armorode's princess. No abomination with the powers of a Deep One can dare call itself my sister. You realize the truth of who this king and princess are now. But the Abyssal King has lost his memories, and the princess has lost her humanity. There is only one way you can see to save the pair, and as you take out both your weapons, you stab one of them with each hand at the same time. Or you must present the porcelain offering, that legendary light which may yet heal them both. You intercede between the Abyssal King and the princess, and present the eldest one's offering.
Is that the porcelain offering? I didn't think the stories of it were true.
You nod to the dumbstruck princess and urge her to take it. Porcelain offering. I know not what that is, but I can assure you it is not necessary. The Abyssal King gives you a fierce look, but a figure beside him accepts the white object.
My liege, please take this.
The girl mutters sadly and gives the porcelain offering to the befuddled Abyssal King. And so the two siblings slowly raise the porcelain offering to their mouths. The porcelain offering should allow them to regain their human forms and memories. However, much as you wish to do so, you cannot linger to watch over this reunion. You remember the eldest one's words and know that you are called to be elsewhere. The next instant, you realize that you stand before the forest, taken here by a mysterious power. As you try to orient yourself, you suddenly feel a sharp pain on your hand. You examine the back of your hand to find a strange pattern appear as if burned into the skin. Your cutie mark has appeared. Come to the sealed oh wait.
The Abyssal Shrine. Come to the sealed door of the Deep One. The otherworldly seas brand I gave to you shall lead you deeper within.
The voice ends there, and the oppressive feeling it carried with it disappears as well. You feel that you ought to obey the voice, but it may be best to take care of other matters first. It would be best to leave them to their reunion. You decide to stay out of it. Buy a couple Nectar 2s, just in case some fucky-wuckies happen.
Hamau.
Do not save over that file. Oh my god.
Sean.
Oh
Sean.
my god. Oh, that was scary. I panicked for a second. I was like, wait.
Tez will kill you. She is ready.
I would have cried. Are you kidding me? The whole 25 hours of background farming that I put into that? You guys have no idea how excited I am to show this off to you, because all the times that I lamented not getting to hit level 99 and min-max as much as possible. Good yawn, buddy. You were like a fucking snake with your head right then. And I finally got to capitalize on it. I finally got to be like, I can increase their stats, and it doesn't take that long to do it. Relatively.
It doesn't take long, he said 25 hours later.
Yeah, but it used to take me 20...
I know.
It used to take me 25 hours just to raise my party's level cap by 2. Now, I will let you guys decide. I'll do the first to like 5 votes or something like that. I technically know where to walk for the most part to get straight to where the boss is. There's no other story stuff that is going to happen once we go through this door until we get to the boss. So, do you want me to just go straight to the boss so that we have more time to make attempts on the Elder Dragon and the true final boss? Or do you want me to actually map out this and the next floor, the next section of the next floor as a last hurrah before we are all done with mapping for the rest of stream? Led by the other world.
Go ahead.
I haven't mapped in the finished file, but it's not like we're gonna go back to it.
Right.
Led by the otherworldly seas mark, you discover a mysterious door in the temple's depths. When you approach, that unsettling voice once again echoes through your mind.
Heed my words. My powers that had been expanded on the princess are restored. My glory has returned.
The voice thought to belong to the eldest one continues speaking to you.
When my power is at its fullest, I will lead my kind to destroy Yggdrasil and the sons of men. If you would stop me, travel past these doors to the place where the Deep Ones commune with their god. Your brand shall open the way.
At that moment, the mark on your hand begins to burn. You hear some mechanism in the door open. You surmise that the door is open now, allowing you access to what lies beyond, if you dare. All right. While I'm mapping this out, chat and Kate, what were your favorite moments? You pick one all-time favorite moment from each of the 3 games that we did.
My favorite from...
Stick!
Cool.
Your turn.
My favorite from the second game was Color shooting down the final boss. I don't know if I... Oh, sorry, you were also starting to say something. What were you going to say?
I don't remember anymore.
Oops. I don't remember from the first game. I think my favorite from the first game was getting to experience what an ETRIAN Odyssey game was for the first time.
My favorite parts, you really like all the games. You fucking cop out. They're all my favorites. I was only here for the last bit of 2 and 3, but I like seeing the Fire Kitty, and I loved when you got everybody up to 99. Yeah. I know it seems, I'm not gonna say beating the true final boss, but my favorite moment had to be when I thought the run was over because of all of the attacks focusing on Steel, and then seeing that Steel with a level 1 Aegis, or Aegis,
oh my god, that's right.
Is it Aegis?
Aegis.
Like, literally, the lowest possible chance that he could have to endure the hit and stay at 1 HP, and it fucking triggered, and that is what allowed us to finish the fight.
Oh my god, I'd forgotten that. That was so good.
I think favorite part of ETRIAN Odyssey 2... Wasn't there was a period in ETRIAN Odyssey 2 where we just fucking curb stomped, like, 3 or 4 bonus bosses in a single night.
That sounds right.
Oh, that's right! When we got the insta-kill on the golem.
Oh, yeah! I like Lasadas, too. I'm glad you stuck around, Lasada. I can't speak to my favorite moment of this game yet, because what if it hasn't happened yet?
Right.
But my favorite part so far has been being a part.
Wow.
I liked naming all my creatures.
La criaturas?
Yeah. See.
I sincerely hope I'll get to explore more of these games with you guys.
I still remember how long the excitement lasted for you when you found out that these games were getting released. Well, because normally when you find out good news, you, like, celebrate it, you're like, that's fucking cool, and
Right.
then, you know, life happens. But, like, it was, like, days and days later, and you'd be like, Kate, Etrian.
It's bittersweet for me because, like, on the one hand, I am over fucking joyed by the idea that I can honestly say I 100%ed every main Etrian game on the hardest difficulty. All of them. And it's unreal to think that, but it also means there's not... Obviously, we can make the argument of just nostalgia purposes, but in terms of content, there is no purpose for me to go back to any of these. Which means, unless they ever make another Etrian, that's it for my Etrian gaming experience.
Would you ever go back and try it with different party comps?
Probably not. Because it meant that... Because my goal with each of the Etrians has been, I want to put together a party that I'm able to take from start to finish, and maybe I end up adjusting their skills down the line, but the idea is that I understand their synergy well enough that what I build out of them works from day one to the very final boss, you know what I mean? That's part of why I was so annoyed by, or the one thing I disliked about Nexus was, I wanted to do a princess... It was a sovereign and something else, and I ended up having to change one of their subclasses to Zodiac, because the way that the Undead Princess was, it was effectively mandatory for you to have a Zodiac as one of the classes so that they could absorb the elemental strikes that she did. So it annoyed me because it was that one subclass that I had to change out, and otherwise it was the exact party comp from start to finish. But that's also why I'm really, really hoping that this party that I built manages to work, because I didn't want to go into detail, and I won't go into full detail about this, you guys, until we're fighting the final boss, but I thought that the cheese party comps that people did to, like, wipe out the boss in, like, 1 or 2 turns after he goes into attack mode was just, oh, the games have been out for long enough that now we're thinking of fun ways to annihilate him. No, it turns out that what are considered the cheese teams are the most commonly accepted ways of beating him, because the boss fight in general is that bullshit. It is literally members of the community coming together and saying, hey, here's the party comp we suggest you use, because doing anything besides this is a huge, huge pain in the ass. And not even in the sense of it's going to be very difficult, but in the sense of it's just unfucking fair. So,
Can't spell boss without BS.
right. So, if I manage to beat it with this party comp, it will, I wouldn't say it's going to be on the same level as beating the first super boss without a healer. I still think that's probably one of the coolest fucking things I've done in this entire trilogy. But it will be on the same level of defying the odds that are so clearly stacked against you.
Remember when I was on stream with you for 10 hours?
What about it?
That was pretty cool.
I'm gonna take a potty break.
Okay. I'd say you got about T minus 10 minutes. Or P
And
minus
I-
10 minutes.
I don't need 10, I need like 3. I mean, P.
What up, Sonic God? We are having fun, but for every bit of progress that we make, we are getting nearer and nearer to the end of this game, and I mean 100% completion of this game, and by extension, the end of ETRIAN Odyssey on stream, unless they end up releasing another collection. And it also would be the end of my time playing ETRIAN, unless a new, another remake or a new game came out, because it means I will have played and finished every single main entry in the franchise. Donnie, I'm still heartbroken about that. Listen, if you told me that 100%ing Persona Q, and I mean absolute 100%ing it, meant that they would make another ETRIAN Odyssey, I would fucking stream that shit. Non-stop.
Hi.
Hi.
Was that 3 minutes?
I don't know. I have not played Super Mario Odyssey, no.
What's your favorite Mario game? It's
Uh,
probably Paper Mario, huh?
Super Mario Galaxy.
Oh, really?
I really enjoyed the movement options in that game. Technically, my favorite game or Mario game that I didn't finish was Super Mario Odyssey or Super Mario Galaxy 2, because I only got as far as the first time that you run into the Yoshi egg, and then the Yoshi hatched, and he goes, "Mario, it's you! I'm so excited to see you. It's been so long. I'm glad we can adventure together again." And then I broke down fucking crying.
Aw.
He's just so overjoyed to, like, be reunited with you and be like, "Hop on my back, let's go exploring together." And it kind of reminded me of this, the finale to Calvin and Hobbes,
Yeah.
When he's like, it's a big world out there, Hobbs, old buddy. Let's go exploring. Like, that's what it reminded me of, and I just sat on the couch and cried for a while.
Paper Mario is my favorite.
What is a game that you think is like 3 sequels past its prime?
Any Fast and the Furious movie tie-in games.
I have heard that even though there are many movies in that franchise, that they're all relatively good. I mean, a couple better than others, but like that it holds up decently well. I don't know. I haven't seen them.
Is Thousand Year Door a remake that they're working on?
I thought it was a remaster.
I thought they were just dressing it up and then releasing it on the eShop.
Oh, no, I thought. Well, I don't know. I might be wrong. I thought they were remastering it.
Interesting. Oh, interest. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Oops.
Unexpected. We're gonna bodyguard so he doesn't die. Primal drums. Whew. That was almost dangerous. If we had gotten a party wipe after making all that progress, I would have been very upset.
Then I agree with remaster versus remake in that sense. But if it's getting new music, I'm excited. I still, like I said, the original Paper Mario is the one I prefer, but there's some bangers in why did I almost say Twilight Princess? I think it's because I was thinking of Twilight Town.
Right.
Good night, Ari.
Take care.
I might be persuaded to play Thousand Year Door again if it's a remake.
We could probably do another flex dub for it.
That would be really fun. That game's got a lot of NPCs. Would you give Bobbery the same voice that you give the old sea captain in this game?
No, I do. I go more Reagan with it.
We have to find the house and pirate ship.
I love Bobbery. It's probably very obvious why I like Bobbery, but aesthetically, ugh, mwah, chef's kiss.
Standing before the door, you feel an extremely oppressive sensation of unprecedented intensity. The eldest one must lie beyond in its full glory. You brace yourself before opening the door. Guys, we're here. Like, this isn't the final boss, but this is the final boss of the true ending playthrough. And then all we have is the last challenges. This is painful. It's as exciting as it is painful. Meow. Oh my god, she probably gives such good back scratches. The girl on the left.
Yeah, not as good as mine.
You step cautiously into the room. On realizing that someone is seated further in, you waste no time in arming yourselves.
As I asked, you have presented the offering to the princess and restored her humanity.
The Deep One speaking is majestic and regal, in contrast to others of his kind you have encountered.
My feelings for the princess were at odds with my plan to rule over Armorode. I wavered.
Its voice shakes the air, sounding almost like singing, but bringing a strange anxiety with it. Also, look at that belly button! Look at that fucking midriff! Bullshit! Bull fucking shit!
He's looking at you. He is looking.
But you resolved that. And so I am again the Almighty Father, Mother of the otherworldly sea. We shall end this now. Rejoice. Your long journey, filled with hardships, is at its end.
The eldest one's body begins to expand, so is mine, quickly assuming the shape of an immense monster. As you came here resolved to do battle, you are not frightened. You assume your battle stances. With an indescribable roar from the eldest one,
Rar XD.
the battle between man and the Deep Ones is joined.
Whoa! He was a little better looking a few minutes ago.
Listen to I love this music. Oh, he might die on this turn. Hold on. We've got Wolf Howl, we've got the triple defense decrease, and we've got the, attack boosts. And he's dead.
Oh!
path away from ruin is now open.
The dreadful eldest one, long a pawn of the evil, slowly collapses. Stop scrolling! Stop scrolling!
This
Stop
paint
scrolling!
job is really. I
Listen,
mean,
children of man. Heed the last words of the Deep Ones. In a stratum below the Deep City, our god slumbers in the depths. The eldest one crossed heaven's pit. Wait, shit! But that god faced unexpected opposition. The entity known as Yggdrasil. It too crossed the pitch-black sea and came to these lands.
Impregnate! Impregnate! They're pregnant.
What fell upon the lands then was the porcelain offering. A pure form of manna fell from the pitch-black sea as sleet. What I gave you was the last of it. The dew and the crown I once had that made the intangible solid. The porcelain offering is restored. The girl is human again, and has the reunion she so yearned for.
With that, the eldest one returned to the darkness, a hint of satisfaction in its voice. As the king fades into the deep's blue sea, it speaks once more.
We walk a path washed in blood. Those who sense blood's weight and know how precious it is will not drown or become drunk from blood, and the path will one day be clean. To end all strife, go to the deepest abyss in the darkest land and venture where death sleeps. There, our God will judge you.
The misunderstandings between the princess and the king are at an end. Thank you, Aurican.
The Abyssal King has regained his memories. It is a joyous occasion, and now I will be left alone.
We may be living witnesses to the birth of a legend. Congratulations, explorers. I haven't heard the details, but you got the job done, right? Gotta hand it to you. Nice going.
The princess and his majesty said they'll be living together far from here. I'm sure they'll be happy.
I'm glad the Abyssal King's story gets a happy ending, but not if he won't be here anymore.
It's so cool that you change your voice like that.
Farewell, Ocean City of Armorode, homeland to my brother and I. We must make our departure.
We are no longer ordinary humans and will spend our days elsewhere. The rest is yours, Aurican.
Ah, Kate, that was so fucking cool. The way that you changed your voice 3 separate times so easily. All right, it is the end of the storyline, but it is not the end yet of our stream. We still have to do 2 remaining fights. But first, it's time for us to pull one of our 2 winners for tonight. This is for a sole copy of ETRIAN Odyssey 3, the game that you just saw, so you can make your own poor decisions and save over your own save file.
You can have 5 farmers on your team.
Giga, you've been winning a lot recently. Giga Zispace, are you in chat?
Hey.
Are you claiming a copy of the game? What? What? Oh, you want it. One and done, baby. Let's go.
Congratulations!
I will just shrink this for now because we're gonna need that back later. Kate, I'm sending something to you that Tug sent to me, and you're gonna fucking hate it.
Okay.
Check Telegram when you get the chance.
Oh no. Absolutely not.
That looks like a Neopets food item.
It does! Celestine would eat it.
Shut up. Alright, so chat, all that remains at this point, all that we still have to do is the third Elder Dragon fight, and then confirm that that gives us the guild card stamp for successfully doing all the sea missions. And assuming that, all we have left is the true final boss fight. We finished right around... Kate, despite starting late, I like that we finished ahead of schedule, because I had told Kate on the way home, I was like, I'm allotting about 3 hours for us to get through the story mode, so I want to be moving on by 8 o'clock, so this is actually pretty good.
Yeah, you hit it really real good.
Real good! Actually, this seems like a perfect chance. I'm feeling the need for shitting speed once again, so... save my cleared game. We're gonna save it over file 2. Okay.
Careful.
Right. Let's take a 10-minute bio break real quick, and just come back at the top of the hour.
I'm gonna hang here, and I'll talk with whoever wants to stick around with me.
I think that's why they give you this tab.
Hello, nerdy.
There you go. All right. Back in 10, y'all. Top of the hour. Where is my BRB? There it is.
Bye. Miss you. Hi. Oh, thank you, Kenny.
It is hard doing voices back to back to back like that, but I have a lot of fun with it. I just hope they all sound different enough, and also that they don't suck.
Howdy, Gumpy, and Killian, and Tez, and
Oh my god, wait, this is how it's all happening. And Runewolf.
and Doki. Thank you, Killian. I have a workshop this upcoming Saturday that I'm very excited to take. Thank you, Rune Wolf. I hope so too.
This is now a Q&A panel. This is this is my inside thing, is whenever I'm at conventions with Sean and he has to leave for the table for any reason, I will literally just stay at the table and pretend that I am him, and when people approach and they're like, hey, like, what are you here? And I'm like, I am Sean. Like, what did you want an autograph? Like a print? What can I get for you? And see how far I can take it. It's very fun. I have made pre-sales, I guess. I've sold some of Sage's candles that way, but I don't ever pretend to be her when I'm doing that. But yeah, I have convinced some people into purchasing, but I have not actually ever signed Sean's name as Sean. Maybe I'll get to one day, if he lets me. No, Rune Wolf. When I go to conventions with Sean, it is because Sean is the guest who's been invited, so they are there to see Sean. Sometimes I like talk with them and talk VO stuff, but it is a Sean thing, so he's the focus, and all the other VO guests obviously too. But yeah. Doki, Doritos, because I literally had some like 2 hours ago. The ones in the purple bag are my, like, food hyperfixation right now. Killian, if I have a character print and I that would be cool. You'd be the first one to buy it from me. I would be so honored. Oh, I can adjust my gain, Sonic. If I'm quite quiet, I can really shout about it. I just worry about peaking. Does that sound better to people? Also, hi. I am Kate, or Captain Kate, in the Twitch chats. I am a voice actor, perfume maker, partner of Sean, and a parent, Sweet Bean. Rune, I would totally sign a perfume bottle. I can guarantee you I will have perfume bottles available before I have character prints available. I became a captain, I don't know, inherently. I was born that way, always been that way. Aw, Sonic, that's cool. He is a fucking fantastic human being. I love him very much. Oh, Justin. I will call you Justin. I try really hard to remember people's preferred names, so Justin, you got it. Tez, if I have, I can't check a bag when I'm coming to Seattle because it costs extra. But if I can sneak like a couple of travel sizes in my carry-on, I will bring you some sneef snoffs. I have 2 that I will be selling off the bat when my Etsy shop opens. I'm mostly just waiting on the labels. That I have bottles and bags and all the ingredients to make the good stuff, but I would like it if people knew what they were called. Soon. No, but Tez, I feel like I specifically need to make you, like, a really nice vanilla one. Okay, Vim, I feel like you know this, but other people might not. I have made a scent that was inspired by ETRIAN ODYSSEY. It was one of the first ones that I was playtesting on people besides myself. Sean has some of it. He got early access. But that particular one was inspired by the idea of the party coming back to town at the end of day. So they've got, like, maybe they're, like, sitting outside the labyrinth, and they've got their tea, and the woods are warm, and they're having a little snack and a little rest after they've done all their monster fighting. So it's fruity and woodsy and warm and cozy. No, it's cozy. It's not violent. I mean, there exist perfumes out there, not made by myself, that have really interesting notes like that, that have scents like gunpowder or metal or things like that, and they're very cool. I would say they're less wearable practically, but artistically they're very cool. Also nerdy, there is one that I have made for one person only so far, but would love to make more of it, which is like an orange dreamsicle kind of one. So if that piques your interest, you should send me a DM. It won't have labels if I give you one early. I'll do exactly what I did forever and just write it in Sharpie on a little label on a bottle. You get the not fancy one. Sorry. Doki, I would not say big characters, no. I have done some, like, smaller independent animation projects, but I would not say anything, like, big or notable that you would be able to, like, Google and find me.
Can you run me a Capri Sun?
How do I make perfumes? I have about 10 years
Grab me a
of
Capri Sun or a
a
glass of
combination
juice, just
of
something to
self-taught
hydrate.
and professionally taught
Nope.
experience in it, but you take aroma chemicals and you mix them together until they smell good, and then you have perfume. It's a little more complicated than that, but that's the basics.
All right, y'all. Welcome back to what may be the final portion of our ETRIAN Odyssey 3 stream. I'm gonna hold off on showing you the team stats for right now because the main thing you need to be aware of is off of this, I completed basically everything else. As you can see, everyone is 99, retired, and leveled all the way back up to 99. I'm gonna just have to deal with the fact that the Explored and the Charted will never be 100% unless I want to drive myself crazy, because the Explored is how many individual tiles you stepped on, and Charted is how many of the sea tiles you actually sailed over. It does not count if you marked it on the map but didn't actually step on it, which means somewhere across 25 floors of maps, there are maybe 1 or 2 tiles that I colored in but never actually stepped on, and now I have no fucking way of knowing what those 2 tiles are. So, forgive me for saying that I am not going to explore the entire labyrinth to try and find the 2 tiles that I didn't happen to step on. Right. But what that has taught me is if there is ever another ETRIAN game, or if we end up playing another one, I am not marking any tiles that I haven't stepped on yet. I will step on every damaged tile. I will step on every fucking pit. Lasada, please don't do that to me. I know you're joking, and I love you, but this is one of the few times where I'm like, even jokingly, don't guilt trip me about this. Right. So, yeah, you guys were here. You saw me map it out, whatever. But we got the guild stuff for, you know, obviously starting the game, finding the deep city, all 3 of the endings, visiting every location, gathering every limit skill, gathering every treasure, doing every quest, and of course getting all the ship parts. This one was an asshole. I found out that there were like 5 or 6 treasure chests. It was not a matter of missing 1 or 2. There was at least 1 in every stratum that I had somehow not found, and I was pissed at myself after I finally got this. So the other rule of thumb that I learned as a result of this is if there is a map where there's an open space in the middle of the map, no there isn't. You just forgot an opening somewhere. Like the only time that a labyrinth will have a space larger than 1 tile is if you're talking about the outside border. If you are in the center of the labyrinth and there is a space wider than 1 tile anywhere inside the labyrinth area itself, you missed something. Guaranteed. I love my guild message though. So, if I have this correct, the remaining 3 should be, this should be for completing all the sea quests, and this should be for completing the item compendium and the monster compendium, respectively. So, the very first thing, one of only 2 things we need to do, is the final fight against the Elder Dragon, which I ended up learning is probably one of the hardest. For 2 reasons. One is because, let's do the intro first. Finished with her trials, the princess was ready to return home when news of her allies taking on the divine dragon reached her. She rallies to the cause.
I hear you are to challenge the divine dragon. Did you know dragon slaying is a royal task? Besides, being helped all the time hurts my royal dignity, and the two I met at the harbor happen to feel the same. We will fight with you.
So, it turns out that the one with the ninja was the easiest version of this fight. Because as you go down, more of the slots are taken up by NPCs who may not be built the way you want them to be built, and you are able to bring fewer of your own party. In addition, we have a sovereign. No, this is a gladiator, a buccaneer, and the sovereign, which means we are basically forced to bring Lumi and Celeste as R2 because this team does not have a healer, and I don't think any of them are specifically built to cause binds that would be necessary. So all we really get to do is hope that the boss stays bound and hope that we can keep these guys healed up enough. But in addition, because we only have 2 members of our party, we don't have access to Ouroboros in order to block an attack outright, and we don't have access to Immortal, which would have healed our HP and our TP to max and help us stay longer in the fight. So we have to pick any skill that has 2, which I think is going to honestly be Guard Tactic, just because I need to prevent them from dying as often as possible. And we need to bring items to heal our TP, because we don't have an ability to naturally regenerate our TP. So...
Crispy.
Huh?
You crispy.
I Quispy. Stop streaming. Resume streaming. So we are being forced to play support, and I hate to say that it's RNG, but it's basically RNG, because at any point, maybe we'll have good survival power, but if a headbind fails to land and it happens to be the turn that he's going for supernova, we die. And if it happens to be a turn where, I don't know, if we just panic and aren't able to keep people revived consistently, we're pretty much dead. So, let me see what items I have so far. Okay, I'm gonna need some more Medica 3s. Rita, we're good. Nectars, we're good. I'll probably grab a Medora just in case we need to also heal them additionally. We'll do 3 Hamaus as well. Hamau. 3 Medica 4s in case they're at a low health. Alright.
Madara Medica is my favorite anime. My brain wanted so badly to autocorrect what I was saying as I was saying it.
So, unfortunately, we are not going to be bursting down this boss. This is just going to be slow and steady and hoping that it stays consistent.
Did you have a final tally of how many books you farmed?
No, I did not. But if you guys write down the numbers when I show you my party's starting and ending stats, you will have an idea of how many I got. Okay. Here we go. Alright, so while they stay bound, I'm gonna try and hope that we can get an early confusion in order to just get some additional damage at the beginning. Although, I actually think that's incorrect. I want to wait until they're below half and then see if I can get a lucky confusion during turns when they're already fully bound, so that we can close it out without them undoing their binds from each other. So instead... Alright, I'm going to do something a little wiggity-woogity. They need to be in the front because they're doing damage. I'm going to try swapping places with Victoria. So here's what's going to happen. I can't control the animal once I summon it. Like, I can't tell it to switch positions. So what I'm going to try and do is switch positions with Victoria, summon a tiger, and then swap positions with the tiger in order to give it the ability... No, that's not going to matter. That's pointless, because at that point, I was thinking too far ahead, because we're just going to end up resummoning an animal. Well, no, that's... Okay. As long as we keep replacing the animal and it doesn't die, we can actually make that work out. So, we're going to try this. I'm going to put guard order on everyone in the front. Okay. Anything unbound? No. We're going to go ahead and summon a tiger. And we will continue putting attack order on the front. Yeah. That's why I realized it could work. Okay. And now we're going to switch with our Sabertooth. Are they going to... They're not going to do Supernova. No, we're fine. We're going to switch with Sabertooth, and then he's going to become part of the front line. And we're going to put guard order on ourselves. So now he's helping with the DPS. Unfortunately, he's not always going to be able to help with the DPS because we're constantly going to be switching out which animal is attacking. But the hope is that it will contribute during turns when they're fully bound. I'm going to try lowering its defense. I think we can probably keep its legs bound. I don't think there's anything that it does that requires the legs. But I will go ahead and boost everyone's defense. Okay. Unfortunately, it's important for all the parts to remain bound as often as possible because when his legs are bound, he can't evade attacks, and he also takes more damage as a result of his legs being bound. Okay, that's fine. Oh, boy. All right. This has to apply or we just wipe. Okay. Okay, good. Very good. We're going to go for a leg bind so that we can continue doing damage. And we're going to use an Amrita 2 on Nerona. Same thing, we're gonna go for a leg bind. We're gonna refresh guard tactic as well. What else was I gonna do? Oh, we're gonna burn another Amrita on Zabby. Okay. Cool. We have 2 turns to bind its head before we're in danger. Like order, guard tactic, attack order. No, I'm gonna go ahead and boost up Lumi's TP. Okay. Okay. That should give us time. They're going to go for Supernova. Oh, Ancient Breath. All right, that still works. I'm going to just go for a Medica 4. Nice. Good job. Nice. Okay. We want to bind the legs and then drop its defense. And then if he stays fully bound, we want to try and go for confusion so that we can get extra damage. That's fine. Okay, we have to bind the head again. And then we'll go for guard tactic and a party heal.
Shit.
He's probably gonna go for the move that's gonna unbind him fully. So I kind of want to go for Elephant and see if we can get the confusion to finish him off. It's a little risky, but if it works, it could be a huge deal. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Oh my god, we got the fucking wolf howl. Okay. We're gonna want to do Amrita 2 on Nerona so they can do 9 smashes again. Oh my god, let's go. They're gonna go for Arm Smasher, so I'm gonna hope that we can apply the leg bind. No luck on the leg bind. Okay, they can't use Supernova if they go for it again, so we'll go for that again, and then we'll also do Amrita 3 on Lumi. Nice. Okay. Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my, they're gonna remove their binds on this turn. I could risk going for another confusion, but I don't know if it's gonna make any difference. Oh, I should go for the defense drop instead. Attack order. Yes, we want attack order. Yes. Come on, 9 smashes. Yes. We're so close. Oh, fucking A. Just want the headbind. It's the one thing that can guaranteed kill us right now. Nice, nice. Double bind, perfect. Going for the leg bind. Boosting up their attack again. This is good. This is good. They didn't go for the heal. As long as we can do enough damage before this ends, this might be the end of it. That's it!
Woohoo!
Oh my god.
Ah, you've returned! I heard from the princess that you've emerged victorious from the Elder's test.
It's only natural for a kingdom's leader to come to the people's aid, especially with allies like you. Zabby and Nerona would say the same thing, but Benjamin and Albert are waiting for me, so I'll be going.
I'm sure they'll continue to fight for the weak, even in foreign lands. The road home will be tough. She left this before she departed. It must be a farewell gift from one warrior to another.
Let's take a look at the Victoria sword real quick.
You left a book!
Oh, I did that for a reason. So first, if you guys want to write down some numbers, here was the party as we left them. Or this was the party before I started collecting books. After they retired, after I got them all the way back to 99, this is what they looked like. So you see Lux was mostly focused on strength and agility. Jade, of course, was very focused on strength with Lux so that her critical hits would activate more often. AIKL as a robot had a naturally high attack and defense, but obviously was quite slow. Lumi had pretty decent spread all over. They had good strength, good tech, good luck. A little bit slow because of the time that they needed to summon their animals. And then Celeste was speedy and good healer, but that was basically it. May I present to you the team that is now going to be taking on the true final boss. Lux, well, everyone in the party has maxed out strength and tech. They are all maxed out in strength and tech. Lux also maxed out his agility so that if he uses pincushion, it will do the most damage possible. We increased his vitality a little bit, but because he's going to be in the back row, I'm not as concerned about him taking damage. And we didn't focus so much on his luck. We gave it to Celeste instead. Celeste was, we focused on luck for 2 reasons. Luck determines your resistance to status ailments, and Celeste, as our healer, needs to have the best chance of not being afflicted with ailments out of the entire fight, because she's the only one that has the ability to take ailments and binds off of the entire party in a single turn. Agility is obvious so that she can heal everyone. Jade, deliberately, I did not increase Jade's agility. At first, I was going to max everyone's agility out to 99, but then I realized Jade needs to go last so that Lux and Lumi have time to either buff her stats or debuff the enemy's stats. Otherwise, she's letting her attacks rip before we've weakened the enemy as much as possible. Luck is not as important. It might affect the trigger rate of front mortar, but again, in the time that I had, I was focusing all of my luck books on Celeste to help increase her resistance to ailments. But vitality, because she's going to be in the front row, had to be 99, but ideally she's going to have both the animal that Lumi summons and AIKL, hopefully tanking hits for her, so that 1, she doesn't get hit as often, and 2, she doesn't get hit by the move that's going to remove her buffs, because we want to buff her up as much as possible. And then AIKL, of course, tanky. I don't know what the tech has to do. And of course, strength is very high. He probably got built the least. And then we have Lumi.
Strong girl.
Lumi is the one that needed these stats more than anybody else, because luck affects the infliction rate of ailments if we happen to go for an animal that could inflict an ailment. It's also because she's going to be equipping a weapon that has a chance to inflict an ailment when she does a normal attack, which will come into play and could be the saving grace of this fight. She's not going to be a main DPS in terms of her standard attack, so I'm going to give her a weak weapon that could inflict panic or paralysis. I don't know which one she's going to get. But because all of her animals use a modifier based off of her own stats, these stats all being at 99 means whatever animal she summons is literally going to be the strongest it can possibly be. We never even used the tiger in our main gameplay. Outside of instant death status ailment, we never used it as a true counter. So I don't know what a level 10 out of 10 tiger with a level 10 beast mastery and level 99 base strength modifier is going to be doing for counter damage in the front row, much less when she was at 81 strength and the skill was at level 3. So I am banking on the hope that Tiger hits really fucking hard and can take hits like a fucking truck.
What's Tiger's name again?
Tiger is Piba, I believe.
Yes.
I feel bad because I wanted Cass to be on the front row rather than it just being Panda again.
I don't even think Cass is around in this fight.
Right. He's Speedy like Lion.
Yes, he take a little nap.
All right. Okay, so the Sovereign will have to equip the Panic Flurry. Is the Wildling able to equip anything that can cause status ailments? You can do the blinding dagger, which I don't know if that's going to be useful. The stunning knife could also help, but that depends mostly on if you go before the boss does.
There will be a quiz at the end of stream on all the animals' names.
Okay. I'm going to see if there is a weapon you can equip where I can put some forges on it instead.
Yo, try it.
See, the problem is, if I take it off, you're going to have a very low amount of health. It's going to drop it by, like, 48. I will go ahead and take this because it will allow me to forge an element on it so you're able to do more damage. Oh, perfect. And I can put the forges on it right away. What element did you want to be? Fire, ice, or shock?
Ooh, that's a good question. Does anyone have any particular benefit in this fight?
At this point, everyone's weapons do not have elemental forges on them. I am considering giving Jade the bow and arrow that gives it a fire forge so I don't have to keep putting a buff on her for it instead. But in terms of if one element is more effective than another, no, they all have equal effectiveness in this fight.
Then I will go with ice, please.
And we will throw 3 cases of paralysis. So Celeste is going to switch from having their, personal attack. Oh, I thought... Oh, it's because they're a monk, so they're not able to equip that. Okay. Ooh, this is tougher than I thought. I thought they were going to have access to something that could cause status ailments on the enemy. Okay. I'm actually going to go ahead and keep the one that she has equipped right now. Okay. If that is the case, since she's going to have that equipped no matter what, I'm going to actually go ahead and... I'm pretty sure I saved after we fought the dragon, but I'm going to double check and make sure. I hope I didn't fuck that up.
You make me nervous.
I think I might have fucked it up. God damn it.
Oh, Sean.
Fuck. Alright. Note to self, when I finish with this, I need to save. I really hope it doesn't end up being that difficult again. I know. Alright, it's pretty straightforward, though. Switch Victoria, put up guard order. Summon Tiger. Put up attack order. And then switch back with Sabretooth. Go for Mole. Cool. Need to go for the headbind again. Okay, good arm bind. Let's Still have to go for the headbind. Nice. That's fine. Gotta go for the leg bind again.
Well, like, I need you to know that IRL Pigeon popped up into my chair with me to watch you fight this guy.
Hell yeah. All right, now we have to hope this lands or else we're gonna die. Cool. Nice. Oh my god. I just want a turn where I can lower its defenses. Jesus Christ. Keep having to switch back and forth. Nice. Okay. God, it keeps wearing off stuff. Can we have a full bind, please? Oh my god, of course we can't. Okay. Right. Now we have to hope that bird applies. What else are we doing? Guard order? Yes. Legs, head, arm breaker for arms. Perfect. Okay, cool. That'll wear off for at least one more turn. So now we're gonna go for elephant and see if we can get the confusion status. Nope. And I believe this is a supernova turn, so we have to hope that this applies, or else we just lose. This is an RNG turn. Okay. Good. I will gladly take that. Legs bound. They might remove them all. Oh, they used Grand Dive. Okay, that's fine. Okay. That's even better, because that gives us an extra turn to go for confusion. Excuse me. I'm going to go for line heal just in case they go for another attack. Okay. Cool. Good dodge. We didn't get as lucky with the confusion strike, but okay. Gotta hope for the headbind. I don't want it to be this close only for us to lose. Nice. 9 smashes to finish it. Oh, that works. All right, cool. Saving.
Correct slot. Correct slot. Correct slot.
Correct slot. Wait, it doesn't matter. This is our finishing file.
I stand by what I said.
There we go. All right.
Do you need to use that one book again?
Yes, I will need to use the one book. First, we're gonna give you the run. Oh my god. Oh, I know what we can use this for. Okay, all right. Yes. And we're gonna forge onto it. And you said you wanted ice?
Yes, please.
Okay, so ice and 3 counts of panic.
Did you? I've told you this before, I think, but you know Lumi's name has a double meaning.
Oh?
So part of it is the Lumi with the root word of light and that whole thing.
Uh-huh.
But Lumi is also the Finnish word for snow, so it's a little homage to where I grew up in Minnesota and snowy winters and stuff. Yeah.
All right.
So
Now,
Ice fits.
because of this, if we are going just to help our chances as much as possible, and it will matter down the line, double checking to make sure I have an Ariadne thread. I do. And I'll just go ahead and do this. We need 3 drops, 3 standard drops from the Kraken. Because the standard drop is the prisoner arm, and that is what allows us to put a forge onto the spear. Basically, we are going to want to... If I didn't sell it, I may be able to save on a little bit. Because we're going to want an element on the spear for AIKL, and then we're going to want to put 3 counts of paralysis on it, just so that we have 2 chances for different status ailments.
You know that guy you just fought?
Uh-huh.
He's up there with worst mouths.
I do not want to bind his legs, because that's going to prevent us from getting the drop that we actually want. We just have to trust that they are powerful enough that it doesn't matter. Yep. Oh my god! The Sabertooth... Wait a minute. We didn't bind his legs, did we? Hold on. Do we need to have his legs bound? Also, the Sabertooth in the back row did 1,371 damage. And that was without any attack buffs. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna double check what the prisoner arm requirements are, because I don't think we bound its legs. Maybe we do have to bind its legs to get the prisoner arm. Okay. We're basically gonna just wait for his health to be below 50%, and then we're gonna go for the leg bind so that we can finish him off shortly afterwards. I think we can go for it now. Alright, now we just have to actually finish him before it wears off. Okay, cool. So we just have to make sure his legs are bound, and that's how we get the drop that we want. Let me see if I still have the spear from when we traded it out, because that'll save us some time. No, it looks like we might have gotten rid of it. Okay. We're gonna leave. Do 2 forges. Since Jade will have fire, I'm gonna go ahead and put shock on him. She's gonna have less TP. She's gonna have less TP and slightly lower accuracy, but because it gives her a slot, I want her to have this so that I do not have to worry about putting a flame forge on her. And then I will put straight up attack to boost how much she does. Okay. And then did I equip the weapon on AIKL? Okay. So we can have 2 forges on that right now. And we need... Oh, I need to sell the item, right. Forge number 2. This is probably the most arduous point of the process, but we only have to do it twice, thankfully. We need to respawn the boss so that we can fight him again, and that's about 5 times of sailing on this thing. So while we're doing this, of the games that are coming up between Tail Concerto, Apollo Justice Live Dub, Battle Network 3 Continued, and what was the final one that we were going to add in? Oh, we were going to do Eternal Sonata before we started Reverie, I think. So between Eternal Sonata, Battle Network 3, Tail Concerto, and Apollo Justice Live Dub, which are you most excited for?
Was that at me or chat?
Yes.
Run me through all of them again?
Eternal Sonata, Battle Network 3, Tail Concerto, and the Apollo Justice Live Dub.
Ooh, that's tough. What is, the first game you mentioned I'm not familiar with. What is that?
Eternal Sonata is, what if, you know the Tales of series, like Tales of Symphonia, Tales of the Abyss?
I've never played them, so familiar-ish.
A JRPG company goes, what if we made an entire JRPG about Frédéric Chopin?
Oh, that sounds cool as hell. I am excited about Tail Concerto. Is it Tails Concerto?
Tail Concerto.
Tails and Trails. Tail Concerto. I'm excited about that because I enjoyed Fuga, and I would like to see some of their other stuff. And then I'm excited about Apollo Justice because I'm familiar with the Ace Attorney games, but not the Apollo Justice ones. And I fucking love live dubs. So.
Right. I don't even know if I'm gonna voice Apollo as the character. Like, it's up in the air right now as to whether I'm gonna voice him or hold auditions for him or something like that. I may do it where we have a bunch of people audition and we randomly rotate through a select number and they get to voice Apollo in each episode.
That's an interesting suggestion idea. That's cool. Kermit the Frog Apollo. I don't think I can do a Kermit.
I am Kermit Justice, attorney at Frog.
Cute.
This is my greatest rival, Miss Piggy Prosecutor. I will make sure he goes to jail, Kermit.
Can the judge be the Swedish chef?
No, the judge is Gonzo. All right, order. Order in the court. You want to call who to the stand? And what did you see on the night of the murder? Yeah, please don't spoil anything for me. If Ace Attorney is something where, like, I was aware of how fucked up it got at times, but I largely didn't know which games it happened in, Apollo Justice is a game where I know nothing. Abso-fucking-lutely nothing. So, please do not spoil, or I will get your ass banned. I think we need to do one more rotation to get him to come back, and that's fine. All right, now they should have respawned. Nice, okay. So we just gotta fight it, get the conditional drop one more time, and then respawn him one last time, and we will be able to finish the forges on the lance, and then we straight up just grab our items for the fight to come, and we fight it. Well, destroy the tentacles first, then fight it.
Oh, right, the tentacles.
That's fine, because on the same time, when we do the final rotation of the Kraken, we can just go to the final floor, fight the tentacles, and then go back, heal, save, everything else. They would be on Sundays, yes.
Live dubs? Oh, yeah, sorry. I missed that.
Or, if it's easier for people, we could do the live dubs on Saturdays and then do the Surprise Me Sundays so that we don't have to worry about people needing to go to bed early because of work stuff. So,
if I have any say in it, Saturday would be a strong preference from me.
okay. I will also reach out to the mods as well and see how they feel.
Definitely. I think Color would probably like it too, just because Sunday night for her is actually Monday morning in Japan, so she, yeah.
I mean, it seems like a no-brainer then that that's what we should go for.
Good old Saturday live dub.
All right. Now we gotta hope that we can kill him before it wears off. That's not gonna help. Fuck. Okay, okay. That's 2. Forge another paralysis. Save just to be safe. Alright, one more set of boss respawns. Kate, why don't you think of a question to ask myself in chat?
I was not prepared. This is a question only for chat. Not well, actually, no. It is a question for you too, Sean. I just have to adjust it for you.
Sure.
Chat. What was the first game that you ever saw Sean stream? Sean, what was the first game you ever streamed?
The first game I ever streamed? I have to go back all the way to the beginning of my VODs. Technically, the first game I ever streamed was Super Smash Brothers, because this was back when I would do the cameo streams.
Right.
Remember when I would stream off of my shitty phone screen, leaning on a table like 10 feet away?
I mean, no, because I didn't know you back then, but...
Oh.
Bonus question for chat. What convinced you to keep watching?
Like me or streams in general?
You specifically. I want to know why, I want to riz you up, and I want everyone to say why they like your streams.
I love voice
I love voice actor.
I love voice actor.
I also love voice actor.
Note to self, keep making more people into in-game characters so they'll feel inspired to stick around. Voice actor good. Ah, Tez, I remember the Discord fall asleep parties. Side-scroller Mega Man Battle. Oh, Network Transmission. That was relatively recent.
Yeah, there've been a lot of new folks coming in the last couple months.
No, you don't want a Discord fall asleep party. That was us commiserating while we talked about how we weren't sure if we were ever going to feel safe going out again, and how worried we were for friends and family members that caught it, and then letting the depression and the sadness and the silence eventually lull us into a false sense of safety.
That is actually really wholesome, though, because, you know, COVID was super lonely for a lot of people, so even if it was just online company, being able to kind of commiserate together and feel that sense of community and safety is nice.
I guess. You and the crew. All right. Oh my god. He said, fuck you, AKL.
He does not stand Hatsune Miku.
Yeah, AKL is not gonna survive this. This might work, hopefully.
want me to wait until after you are done with this fight to talk more?
You can go ahead. I just need to make sure that I bind his feet.
Ooh, gotcha. So the very last thing I did before quarantine started was meet the Vlog Brothers. They were doing like a tour slash concert slash I don't know thing, and I remember they both mentioned they were like, isn't this like suggestion that we're all gonna have a quarantine kind of crazy? Like, ooh, that COVID thing sure sounds kind of just real wild. And then the next day it was like, no one gets to go outside anymore.
Shit. Oh, let's go.
I will say that Hank and John Green are both very nice people from the interactions I had with them, though, so.
All right.
Oh, nerdy. That must have been weird. How did you do your graduation?
Kate,
Yes.
after we fight these tentacles and heal up, we're doing the absolute final boss
No.
of these
don't tell me
games.
that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
God, and now that we're actually on the final home stretch, this music hits different.
The title screen was what was getting me earlier. Do some last slurp slurps. Nice.
This is what my shoes sounded like.
Ew. Because it was weird for me too, because I unsurprisingly got laid off from my job at the time, because everyone was getting laid off from their jobs. And I played so much Animal Crossing, but like, I liked that part of it. Ick! Those tentacles are...
That's one. There's two. I'll fight these sheep just so I don't have to worry about them on the way back.
I gonna speed pee.
Speed P? Okay.
You right back. I'm back. How fast was I?
Very fast.
Fastest pisser in the West.
Oh, that's interesting. Once you leave the room and come back, they don't actually move from where they were if you don't trigger the radars again. So, we just get to beat them up. That's 3. That's 4.
I don't think I'll miss that music.
No. Hold on. I just gotta drag him back into that corner. Okay. There we go. Five. Six. Seven.
How you doing?
I'm nervous. I mean, we've already solved the hardest tentacle puzzles, so I'm not worried about that. It's just thinking about everything leading up to this and the fact that my grand plan because the grand plan against the super boss of 2 worked because the boss was, I know, thank you, worked because the boss was able to be stun locked. We can't do that with this guy. Like, there's a hard damage cap, and there are phases that we are forced to go through. So, if this party comp doesn't end up working, tough shit. Like, there's nothing I can do about it.
I have faith.
That's 8.
No, I'm Kate.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take like a very brief break to pee and to feed the cats, and then we're gonna stockpile our items. Oh, let me take care of this real quick and save before I forget. So doing that. Final paralysis forge. Okay. The evening. Save. All right. Quick pee break and feeding the cats.
We're all alone together again, Chad.
Maybe I like lumpy baby Tulin. How? Donnie, I like that one less. Vim, if someone draws lumpy baby Lumi, I will be delighted. Shitpost meme Lumi is the best. I love that shit. His lumpiness, obviously.
I like corn.
Actually, I hate baby corn, though. I think baby corn's fucking weird. Wag the fuck. I love peas. Sorry, Donnie.
So the
no,
first
actually, I'm not
major...
sorry.
Oh, what's up? Go ahead.
Me?
Oh, I thought you were saying something.
I mean, I was talking about peas, but no, go ahead.
So, the first major trade-off we have to consider is whether we want Lumi... I need to check what items I can buy first. Okay. That's not a ton. I need to hope I can bring more with me.
Did you have a good pee?
Yes. Okay, we'll bring the storm jars just in case, but let me see if there's any other jars from here I can bring. I did not. Okay. Okay. We'll sell the Hamau, because we don't need that one.
So the what?
Sell the Hamau. I'm gonna end up bringing a weapon that Lumi can equip. Okay. So the problem is, I remember saying that I wanted to use Lumi as the attack baiter that was going to get them to strike me no matter what happens. And I'll explain why we have to attack even when he's going to counter. I will bring this... There's two ways we can do this. We can either bring a very, very weak weapon, that Lumi is able to equip, which means Lumi is not going to be able to do damage. However, there may... Let me figure this out. I may be able to work around this. Is there a weaker weapon that has multiple... Okay. Is there a dagger that Lumi can equip that has numerous... First time that we get access to 4... Okay, what about a book? Okay, none of those are gonna help. 61. 78. I'm trying to see which one I can apply the most stuff onto and not put her at risk. Okay. So So our options are either we can equip her with a weapon that will do damage and will allow her to potentially confuse, but in return, when they're in the defensive mode, we have to be using items rather than weapon attacks so that she doesn't end up dying. And to that effect, see, we brought 3 of the Volt Jars, so I'll assume we'll bring 12 total that she can use, so we can technically do about 3-4 rounds of that. Now let's find out what items we're grabbing. Oh, Kate, you're going to bed? Oh, Sonic God is.
No, you stuck with me.
Okay. Claim goods. Take 7 Medica 4s, 7 Amrita 3s. There might be a Hamau 3? I don't remember. Hamau? No, it stops at 2. Okay. I'll bring the Hamau 2s just in case, but I don't think they're going to heal enough for it to be effective, so I'll only bring 5. Nectar 2, I'm just going to bring 10, because I feel like if they keep dying, there's not much we can do about that. For healing a row if necessary, and if one of them happens to be incapacitated. We need the Unihorns in case they apply something that reduces the party's stats, whether it's defense or attack or something else. Especially because it affects the entire party. So where is Unihorn? Okay. Okay. And then, what was the last thing that I was going to bring? Claim. We'll bring 2 each of a Theriaka A and a Theriaka B just as a panic button, but we're basically relying on Celeste more than anything else. And if it just turns out that we're being stopped more often than not because of status ailments rather than needing to heal, then we can try swapping out some of these other items. When we get in front of the boss, I will show you guys my party build and what I am hoping to do over the course of the fight, and why everyone is set up the way that they're set up. Yep, his is set up the way it needs to be. He's got that equipped. We have that, but we have that as a backup. Okay. And of course, we're going to want to make sure that everyone's hyper gauges or whatever are maxed out. For limit skills, I know that we have access to Immortal, but because Immortal will not protect us against attacks, and we may need a turn to just straight up not be taking any damage, it's more important that we have Ouroboros Guard, so that we just have a 1-turn, get out of jail free, protection. Like, if our party's on death's door, and we're able to fully heal off of that while also preventing it, that's great. Before you lies an outrageous, impossible sight. Gigantic barely suffices to describe the immensity of the being you see. The gigantic being hasn't so much as glanced toward you, it simply lies malignantly in place. This must be the ultimate source of the evil that lurks in the Yggdrasil labyrinth. Defeat the evil whose tendrils extend to the world above, and win back true freedom for Armorode. Oh, right. That's the one for defeating the true final boss. That's how it gets there. So here is our party. Lux, starting with Jade, sorry. Jade, the Arbalest Zodiac. The only reason that they were a Zodiac was so that they could get additional damage whenever they hit an enemy's weakness. We also spent some points boosting up their fire. If I wanted to min-max, I could have put it all on fire up since I knew I was going to use a fire-type attack. But really, I just wanted to treat it as though I was evening everything out. As an Arbalest in this fight, their main source of damage on their turn is going to be using Front Mortar and hoping it triggers a multi-shot to hit twice. However, the fact that they have such a strong basic attack, the fact that their strength is 99, is going to come into play once I explain what's happening with Lux. This is also why Night Vision also happens to be maxed out and why their accuracy is as high as possible, which the agility is also going to help with. AIKL is basically just going to be defending every turn. They're either going to be using Line Guard, or they're going to be using Bodyguard if there's someone who is on death's door that we need to protect. A big example being Jade. In fact, as an example, if there's a turn where we know we can't take damage, I may still Bodyguard Jade just so that she doesn't get hit by something that removes her buffs. Gonna be using the walls if the enemy is using an elemental ability, and they will, but that's part of the bullshit of this. Having a maximum parry so that if they are the one targeted, they have a chance to nullify it completely. And if we get a chance, I want to put up Provoke so that they are taking attacks away from the rest of the party as much as possible. The Yggdroid is mainly so that at the beginning of the fight, I plan on binding their head so that they are constantly regenerating TP. That's like literally like turn 1 of the original phase, we're going to be doing that. But on this first turn, we need to focus on damaging them, and I don't know if we're going to outpower them before they're able to use an elemental ability. And of course, having resistance to status ailments, as well as having max aim and evasion, since we are fighting them at nighttime. Lumi basically is going to just be summoning the tiger in the front row, and then doing whatever they can to support the rest of the party, whether that's dropping the enemy's defense. I didn't have enough skill points to drop the enemy's attack, but that is part of why we're hoping that boosting everyone's vitality so much compared to the norm is going to help them tank hits better than usual. But after they summon Tiger, it's just all going to be about applying Primal Drums, applying Wolf Howl, and they're going to need to do that because of a special mechanic, the way that it works when the enemy changes from defense phase to attack phase. And then when necessary, they're going to be the backup reviver, heal, or anything else that we need to do. Lux is the crux, ironically, of everything that is going to try and get us to the point to where Jade can fulfill the goal that I set at the very beginning of this, and being the one who deals the finishing blow. I'm going to be very bummed out if someone else cherry taps the boss and ends up dealing the finishing blow, but I'm hoping that it's Jade. Lux is going from being a DPS focus. He does have access to swashbuckling if he is confused and forced to do normal attacks. He has access to pincushion if Jade or someone else is incapacitated and there's no reason for him to do the main thing that I have him set up for. But he has 2 roles. During the defense phases, he is going to be using For Honor and maybe Great Warrior, probably just For Honor, to buff everyone's attack that's supposed to be a DPS. That means Jade, that means the Tiger, and if we get enough turns to do it, himself. But I would sooner put For Honor twice on Jade and the Tiger so that it lasts throughout the entire attack phase. Like, he's gonna buff himself last. And the main reason is because this is the goal that we're going for. Blitz Command has everybody except for Lux do a standard attack. Here's why this could be in-fucking-credible if it works out. It means the Tiger, who normally only counterattacks, will do a standard attack. Jade is going to be doing a standard attack, in addition to whatever skill they use for that turn, so it's like Jade getting a third turn. AIKL and Lumi both get their regular attacks, which may not hit for very much, but have a chance of inflicting a status ailment on the boss. And Celeste will get their standard attack, which is important because they have a weapon that increases how much limit they get whenever they strike, which means they are likely to recharge Ouroboros Guard before everybody else. And the fact that they have the third highest amount of HP on the team, but also a decent amount of defense and are sitting in the back row should hopefully protect them. How do I begin to describe how bullshit this boss is? I guess I'll just describe everything that it can do as we start on the individual phases. So, without further ado, guys, it's time.
You've got this.
All right, here we go. The real fight.
Big.
All right, here's part one of how this boss is bullshit. It has two phases, a defense phase and an attack phase. During the defense phase, this first rotation doesn't matter. On the first rotation, it is always going to do the same things no matter what. So we do not want to attack it. Instead, we just want to be buffing up our party and waiting for the attack phase. However, once we get it down below 75%, you know that meme that's like, how to draw an owl? Step 1, draw a circle. Step 2, draw another circle. Step 3, draw the rest of the fucking owl. That is this fight. This fight can be best described as how to beat Abyssal God. Step 1, take down its first form. Step 2, get it to 75% health remaining. Step 3, finish the rest of the fucking fight. After it drops to 25%, and as its health continues to decrease, it becomes more and more random in what attack it chooses to do. Basically, when it's in defensive mode, if you don't attack it at all, it has a 91% chance of healing itself for a quarter of its health. You have to attack it. Why does that matter? The boss, this is the only boss in ETRIAN Odyssey history that waits to decide what to do until it gets your inputs. That's right. This motherfucker reads your fucking inputs on every single turn and then decides what to do. Yes, it does. It input reads in defensive mode. And in attack mode, the lower its health is, the more random it becomes. So, when it goes into its attack phase for the first time, it will always start with a move called, it's like Raging Demon or Demon something. You'll see it. But the next time it goes into attack mode, it may decide to use its Party Wipe Fire attack. And then it may decide to do its Party Wipe Fire attack on the turn after that. Oh, also, in addition, on the first rotation, it counts to exactly 6 turns before it switches from defense to attack phase. After that first rotation, there is no quantity other than 6 after which it is forced to switch. It could switch into attack mode, and then on the very next turn, switch back into counter mode and counterattack all the attacks that I was setting up to hit it with, and then wipe out my party because everyone was using their strongest moves. The only thing is that if it reaches a turn, if it reaches a an action counter of 6, it will then be forced to change forms on the next turn. That's if it makes it to 6 in the first fucking place. So, yeah.
Good luck, have fun!
Alright, so we're going to start by building up Provoke because he's just going to try... Basically, on this first phase, he's going to do a bunch of counterattacks, which he'll only counterattack if we hit him. And then on the last turn before he goes into his attack phase, as he transforms, he's going to do a party-wide attack. Or no, the turn before he changes forms, he's going to use what's called Abyssal Offering. That is the 25% heal, which means it doesn't even fucking matter what damage we do, because he's just going to heal it off. The other problem is, every time that he switches from defense mode to attack mode, the game treats it as if a new monster is being summoned. It will keep his HP what it was at before, but what that means is all his debuffs get removed, any status ailments or binds get removed, so I have to wait until he switches phases to reapply his debuffs. However, the one caveat that works in my favor because of that is every time he changes phases, it also resets his resistances to ailments and binds. So, that is why we are hoping when we use Blitz Command that Lumi or AIKL may manage to paralyze or confuse because they can reapply it on every attack phase if we get stupidly lucky. So, I'll apply one now just so you can see that it wears off, but... So he's just going to keep trying to counter. It does not matter right now. The reason why we gave Lumi Indomitable is because since they're the one that's going to probably get targeted by that super powerful move that targets the person with the lowest HP, since they don't have anything equipped to reduce that damage type, our only option is to help them survive that strike. That's fine. That's fine. Spending too much time thinking about this. So you can, as you can tell, this is all just setting up for the next phase. It's all set up. All right, here we go. I was supposed to do Ouroboros. I don't know why it didn't set to immortal. All right, I guess we'll find out what happens. Oops. All right.
Ooh.
It's fine. Jade was not targeted. Oh my god, those counters! Okay, I did not realize that Tiger would counter for every single time that he gets targeted. I thought it was a single counter. That means if he gets every single hit, he will be the one to counter every single time. That's huge. That is fucking huge. Good block, good blocks, good blocks. Oh my god. Okay, all right. I think we need to block with firewall. There we go. That's that survival I was talking about.
Hey.
Okay, he's gonna switch into his defensive mode next. I'm gonna bodyguard. I'm gonna bodyguard Lumi so she doesn't die, just in case. Okay, all right, all right, all right. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's because, if we don't attack, he has a chance of healing himself. Okay. All right, this is when we're gonna trigger his counterattacks. Okay. He might have reset, he might have reset, his routine if he healed above that. That's fine. Okay. Okay, yes. Because he healed himself above that initial amount, we're technically going to do that second phase twice. That's bad. Yep. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, we have to end the fight. Okay. So what's interesting is I need to figure out a way to damage him when he goes into his defensive mode, so that he doesn't trigger Abyssal Offering. That's fine. This means that I will be able to actually properly set up what I was supposed to set up. Alright, let's actually fix that. Limit Break. We want Ouroboros Guard on everyone besides Lumi. Confirm. Yes. Okay. There isn't damage. So what happened was he acts on the same turn that he closes himself up, and we were supposed to trigger a counter, but our characters may be too fast to make that happen. So okay. It is a cool transition. I wonder if making us too fast is gonna hurt this. Okay. Here we go. All right. Oh, that's right. Sabretooth won't counter on that turn. That's fine. He still has his stronger attack. Good attack. Okay. Yup. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Very good. That means he didn't heal. Okay. Now we're gonna try and trigger, that was a third of his health on that single round. That's fucking amazing. Okay. Just in case he decides to try and spawn, we're gonna do that. Nope, she needs to be tossing a Volt Jar. Okay. He needs to do For Honor. Oh my god. I'm so worried about fucking this up. Okay. It's weird he didn't go for a counter. There is a low chance of him doing that, though, so we had no control over that. Okay, this means he's just gonna switch back to his normal counters. Shit, that just means he's gonna fully heal. Okay. I'm worried if I made my party too fast. Yeah, because he's going to heal on the turn after this. Okay, I might have to have her do a standard attack then and hope it doesn't kill him. Okay, we can go all out on this attack because they're just going to heal at the end of this turn. Okay. That's pretty much his full health. So now this, I don't know what to do about this. Because I don't know how I'm supposed to trigger his attack so that he will do it on the next turn. So the problem was, I thought we were going to trigger a counterattack when he went back to his defensive mode, but it didn't actually do that. So he was able to heal twice, and I don't know what we're going to do to correct that. I'm worried that my party might be too fast. This is not good. I don't know what we're supposed to do about this. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Oh, shit! Oh, he's gonna counter at the end. Okay, we can make this work. We can make this work. All right. Excuse me. This is good. This is what we want him to be doing. We do not want him to be doing any attacks right now. Or we don't want him to be healing himself. Okay. Don't hit Jade. Don't. Okay. Shit. Tiger isn't. Okay, so we need to have guard counter in the future. This is so sloppy right now. See, that's what I'm talking about. He can just decide to switch after a single turn. Motherfucker. All right, I'm going to try doing 2 standard attacks. That's fine. Doing that is going to force him to switch more easily, because that will take his turn counter to 6 after only 3 turns. Oh my god. I needed him to be confused on his attack phase. I think it's gonna force him to try and change, though. So the problem is, he's on a soft turn limit. If he goes to turn 40, he goes fucking berserk. And everyone gets a lot stronger. We may have just been super unlucky with him healing, when he went into the defensive phase. Yeah, he's not going to switch. Okay, now he's going to switch into his attack phase. Yep. Give me those counters. Give me those counters. He might die. I was supposed to do Blitz Command. God damn it. I'm gonna run out of Amritas. I'm gonna end up needing more Amritas in general. Okay. Shit. Jesus. I think that's it. Yeah. We just had unfortunate luck. We had unfortunate luck where when he initially, I think what happened was the first time he went back into a defensive stance, he triggered the 9% chance to heal himself, which immediately took him back to the previous phase. So we spent half the fight already just...
Wait, can you uncrispy it for me, please?
What's up?
Can you uncrispy it? It's been crispy for a while.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay, I didn't want to interrupt you. Thank you. We got a raid!
Hello, guys!
Don is fighting Don.
All right. So, ideally, what we want is when we do the standard attacks, if it's either paralyzed or especially if he's confused, then Lux is able to do, So normally what happens is we have them defend and he has to use Blitz Command so everyone else can max out on their attack. If we were ever able to confuse him in attack mode, we would be able to use Eagle Eye to drop his defense even further, and really get some fat fucking damage in. So it's up to Lumi and or AIKL to make it happen. All right, here we go. I don't like that it removed Jade's effects, but we can work on that. Whew! That was close. Okay, now we're gonna go for one more set of hits before they change back. Hoping for a confusion. Interesting. Oh, he must have been just above 50%. So I am relying on the fact at this point that he needs to change back. So I'm going to go for Unihorn. Okay. Ah, god damn it. That's not good. Oh, he didn't do anything. Okay, okay. This is great. That's actually really fucking good. That's fine. That's totally fine. All right, he may change on this turn. If he doesn't change on this turn, he absolutely will on the next one. I think he's going to change. Come on, please block, Saber. Good blocks, good blocks. That's really good, because that means Jade has all of their attack buffs still up. Please don't change back. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, that's fine. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to bring more Amritas if I have to try this again. He's gonna switch out. Good counters. Oh my god. I want to see if we have... No, we don't. We don't have it yet. Shit. I guessed wrong on what type he was gonna do. He might be trying to do ice on this turn. Okay. Oh, hard call! I guess he was going for the electric attack and I got it right. Oh my god. All right, we in this. We are in this. Fat hits. Fat hits. Fat hits. Shit. Oh, this is really bad. I need to hope he goes into a defensive mode. I need to pray they go into defensive mode on this turn. The survival! Oh my god! That's fine, that's fine. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is it, the confusion! They're not gonna do any counters during the confusion! We can set everybody back up! Oh my god, we are so close to being done. That's fine. Oh. I need to protect against panic. I can get hit by the fire move. I can't get hit by the other stuff. I'm going for the hope that he's gonna attack on this turn. I'm hoping he's gonna change phases. Because if he does... I'm hoping he changes on this turn. I really am. That looks like a phase change. Let's go! Oh my god, everyone has their attack bonuses. Come on, guys! Hit Saber! Hit Saber! Hit Saber! Give me those counters! Oh, shit. Alright, he didn't get to counter entirely, but that's fine. It didn't take it away from Jade. Okay. Oh my god! I'm doing Volt Wall on AIKL every single turn because at this point, Volt Wall is the only one that can royally fuck us up if it petrifies a bunch of our party members. Oh my god, and he's about to go berserk too. At turn 40, he's gonna go berserk no matter what. I'm going for this just in case he goes for the attack right now. Okay. He's going to change phase. He has to change phase on this turn. Hold on, hold on, hold on! Oh my god, the hard fucking call!
Hey! You did it. Congratulations.
You emerged victorious from your struggle with the Cyclopean evil beyond human comprehension. You have recovered peace for the people of Armor Road, who need no longer live in fear. Your battle was waged in secret, and your names may not be etched into this nation's history, but you are heroes nonetheless. Return to Armorode with heads held high and tell your tale. What's up, hun? Huh? Nah. What? Okay. Wait, did Jade land the finishing blow? Was Jade the one?
It might have been Piva. I need someone else in chat to confirm.
It was the tiger?
It was Piva.
No! No, the video recording was too long ago. It's literally right before. You know what? If we want to write this into lore, I mean, you know, Jade was mad that they didn't deal the finishing blow, but they were like, no, this is it. This is it. Jade was like, I'm sick of men doing it. I want a woman to be the one that does it. And Piba, the fucking animal, deals the finishing blow. And Jade goes, you know what? Okay. Because at the end of the day, she was like, the main thing that she wanted was, I don't want it to be a guy who deals the finishing blow. So when it was a freaking animal, she's like, I'll take that.
A woman's animal.
A woman's animal, that's correct. It was from a woman, and it wasn't a man. So...
Congratulations!
let's make sure it's the actual finish, though.
Hey,
Huh.
I love you.
I love you, too.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Before I give that last piece, the strongest katana in the game. And by the way, if you want to forge it, you have to beat the final boss 8 more times.
Oh, no.
And as a new day dawns in Armorode, oh my god. You ready to do the final voicing, Kate?
I am.
Oh, is there nothing? Does it not give a final credits?
You actually defeated the evil lurking in the ocean's depths. Well done. I'm sure Master Siegfried is proud of your accomplishments as well.
Is there really... there's no, like, special notice for when you 100% everything? Oh, please don't tell me it's related to maxing out your guild card. I will be so bummed if the way that you get it is because you have to have a true 100% on your guild card. Oh no, it counted that.
You do. You have 100% explored, and you have all the icons.
The only thing that's missing is the charting. So, hold on. I'm gonna look up real quick if there's a special credits. ETRIAN Odyssey 3% completion credits. Unlike these two games, you don't trigger these credits at the government facility. Okay. Alright, I'm double checking. After reporting all your findings. Okay. Welcome everyone is... Okay. Here we go!
Ah, members of ETRIAN. Stay a moment. I've just made an important discovery. With your report a moment ago, it's safe to say that we've now learned all there is to know. Monsters, materials of the deep, and more besides. Trade items, equipment, documents, and on and on. I'd be surprised if there was anything left in Armor Road that ye haven't seen. In honor of this feat, I'd like you to have this. It's a small present from us, the people of Armor Road. What you do from now on is up to you. If you yearn to find new lands, I cannot stop you. This world may feel far away, but in truth, the seas connect us all. That's why your leaving isn't sad. If you desire to return here, just look at this shield and set sail in this direction. That's it. Ah, I hate to see you go, but this is truly farewell. May you be met with great fortune, ETRIAN, in stream chat.
He did it.
You did it.
100% completion of every ETRIAN Odyssey game. Main ETRIAN game that came to the West. Oh my god. My party fucking did it. How does it feel, Kate?
Good? Sad?
This is for a full copy of ETRIAN Odyssey HD Origins Collection. Hajime Hiska. Hajime Hiska going once. Hajime Hiska going twice. Sounds of Resonance. Your name is automatically on the wheel from participating in stream. If you're attending stream, then you're in there. The problem is it will also count people who tuned in and then left. So... as Nasagi. As Nasagi. No one and done here. As Nasagi going once. As Nasagi going twice. Omadon! I know that person. Omadon gets good going once. I cannot... He was 2 turns away from going berserk. Through a genuine fight. Psycho Rider!
Everybody fell asleep.
Psycho Rider going once. Psycho Rider going twice. Orchid Spade. If it's not showing them as currently in the chat, I'm gonna just do a going once before pulling again. Orchid Spade. Rockin'. Rockin', going once. I thought I saw them earlier in chat. Lasada?
I wonder if Lasada has this
I
game.
assume you already own it, Lasada.
Oh, there's your guild members, bud. Look,
What? What? Where?
in the credits.
Oh!
It had your ship name and your guild name and all your peeps.
Thank you for playing. The end of your adventure is supremacy. Not another Esper! Do you own the game? Do we finally have it at the very end of credits? So, my final piece of lore. This actually works out. Cause you know that trope of like, they act like they're begrudgingly sticking around with people, but they really don't want to leave them. You know that trope? So, Jade and the squad finish the fight. Jade and the squad finish the fight. They go back to town. And they're like, so what happens from here? Do we go our separate ways? Do we go back? And Lux looks at Lumi and says, it doesn't matter where I go, you're gonna tag along, aren't you? And Lumi goes, well, you tell me how she responds.
Yes, but she's gonna change back into her pirate garb first.
Because you're like, a captain needs their first mate, right?
Yeah.
AIKL basically can keep in communication with them whenever, so they're gonna go back to the deep city, but anytime they want to call on him, they just need to send the signal via, like, satellite or whatever, and she'll know or he'll know to travel to them. Celeste, obviously, has major influences, across the country, so word gets around fast. Says, come visit my land sometime. For all we know, maybe that's the land that we would come to know as, the place for ETRIAN Odyssey 4. Who knows? And Jade, they all turn to Jade, and they're like, well, you're a native here. Do we part ways? Are you gonna stay behind? And Jade goes, what are you talking about? I haven't done what I said I was gonna do yet. And they go, what? And they go, remember what I said when I first joined your group? I said the only reason I was joining was so that I could be the last one to deal a blow on a world-ending horror. I don't recall that happening. So, until that mission is fulfilled, I guess I'm stuck with you. And so, as they bid adieu to AIKL and Celeste, well, as they go to bring Celeste back to her country, they wave farewell to Armor Road as their tattered sails once again drop down, pick up the wind blowing, and begin to sail off into the distance to whatever adventure awaits them next. And that, my friends, is the story of ETRIAN Odyssey 3. The first ever lore that I have written for the party, any party that I have made for an ETRIAN Odyssey game. Oh, fuck, it finally got me.
It's okay, me too.
I am so grateful that I was able to share this trilogy with you guys, to go through it for the first time, to do some stuff that shouldn't have been possible, like beating a super boss without a healer, and stun locking a boss for 11 turns, and defeating a boss through my own party comp and not using a cheese comp, and managing to do it on the first night of attempts. It hurts because completing this means I don't have any ETRIAN Odyssey games to play. I mean, I could go back to the old ones, but I did everything in them. I did everything just as I did in this. And it's really cool to know that a game that I was only introduced to because of a brony convention that did so horribly that the cops were searching for the organizers would lead to this. Oh yeah, that's a whole story. The organizers ran off with the money, and so by the end of day 2, the cops came in and shut down the entire Artist Alley and exhibit hall because the hotel people wanted to arrest folks, and the guests were left high and dry. So because we had nothing to do, I was chilling with a friend of mine that I knew from Oklahoma in the hotel room, and he goes, "Hey, have you ever heard of ETRIAN Odyssey?" And I go, "No, what is that?" And he says, "There's a demo for the 4th game on the eShop. I think you'd really enjoy it." And for the next 4 hours, 5 hours, we just chilled in the hotel room until a dinner reservation that we had, and I played the demo of ETRIAN Odyssey 4, and I got my characters to level 10, which was the cap for the demo before it could unleash or unlock. And that was the longest 2 weeks of my life. I would go back into it, and I would just farm up items so that I would have more money so I could buy equipment when the level cap increased. I did. I beat the fucking kangaroo, too. I went for it just so I would be prepared. And it all was uphill from there. So, obviously, I hope they bring more of the collections to Switch. I would be over the moon to play ETRIAN Odyssey 4 for you all, to just experience the game that started it all for me. I would be over the moon to play ETRIAN Odyssey 5 and just finally get to showcase all the beautiful, gorgeous music and environments that game brought. God forbid if they made an ETRIAN Odyssey 6. I hope that on day 1, you guys will be here. I know, spoilers aside, I hope that you will be here to hear me theory craft and voice and experience and explore and map. It's gonna hurt not having this to look forward to for God knows how long, but I'm really glad that I could share it with all of you. And I'm so glad that I could have folks like you, Kate, and occasionally Color and Emmy and other people to help bring the characters to life so it wasn't just us reading text. Just that little bit extra, not only hearing you bring your chops up as a voice actress and being so fucking impressed with how quickly you switched between the characters, but it really made a game that many considered to have the best storyline out of all of them come alive just that little bit more. So thank you.
Thank you for having me. It was really fun, and I'm really grateful I got to be part of it, and I know how much this series means to you, so it meant a lot to me to get to be involved with it on your streams and part of your party. So thank you very much for having me.
And now you get to tout that your character helped create the finishing blow.
Yeah.
As I said, guys, I am not adding any new games to the rotation anytime soon. I am going to focus the remainder. We're still going to do Battle Network 3 tomorrow. But after tomorrow, between Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, my goal is going to be to finish Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. I think we have plenty of opportunity considering we only had like 2-3 areas left in the game. But by the time I leave at the end of next week, I want to only have Battle Network 3 on the rotation so that going into March, we'll have the stream hiatus. And I'll remind you guys as we get closer to this. March will be just a month-long stream hiatus. Maybe occasionally I might do Battle Network 3. The only ones I can think of are on days where Sage happens to be gone. Like if Sage is going to be gone hanging out with coworkers or friends, or if Sage is going to be gone at their partner, at their other partner's house, then I can use that to stream. But otherwise, I want to focus on spending the time with her, because her birthday is also included in that month. But when we come back in April, my goal is to have Battle Network 3, Eternal Sonata, Tail Concerto. We're gonna hopefully start Apollo Justice. I do plan on posting up the audition portion in March at some point. I want to get it started by early March, and hopefully have the casting done by no later than we're technically going to start up mid-April because I do travel on the first weekend of April. So my hope is to have casting done by around April 3rd, give people a week and a half to prepare, and then start up on the 13th. Sorry, the 13th of April on that Saturday. Yeah. This music is gonna hit real fucking hard.
Uh-huh. That's why it got me so much when you were starting upstream.
Alright.
You did it.
We did. Your character survived a mass ailment attack and made it possible to stall until we could recover and finish the fight. Finish the fish. There we go. Yes. Oh, yes. You also hard called 3 major attacks and blocked them entirely. There we go. Just spam that. Let them know how much it helped. I love you guys very much. I hope to see you tomorrow for Battle Network 3, which I promise we will make more progress on. I'm gonna need most of tonight to just collect myself, because once I close this game, I think is when it's really gonna hit. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Hey, Saphiro, pleasure to see ya. Until next time, just like the stars in Armor Road Sky, stay shining. Good night, everyone. That's right. You can say bye too, Kate.
Bye.